Hello everyone, welcome back to another live stream for you guys that are jumping in. If you haven't seen my latest video, I am doing a 2-week push to see if I can reach the goal that I need to be able to transition to full-time content creation. And I am in a different setup room. So now I have a dedicated streaming of sorts. We're moving from one house to the other. And so I have brand new internet, should have fixed the issues that I was having with Xfinity. I dumped them for something a little bit different. And so from my testing, it's been very fast. I did a stream on an alternate account, just playing some Deathlock, and I didn't drop a single frame. So hopefully that continues here too. But welcome in everyone as you join in. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. Pilk, welcome in. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 6 months. Huge support. I appreciate you. Soury, welcome in as well. Hopefully you're having a great day. To start off the stream, until we end up getting the rollover to have Scarlet Spider release, I think I'm going to be running a little bit more of this small move bounce. I was enjoying it quite a bit. It has a lot of like potential ways to be able to win that I think are pretty sneaky, pretty fun. And then the Edamame TV, welcome in as well. Hopefully you're having a great day. And then Brunov, you said, how's the sub goal, or what is the sub goal? So the sub goal is 1,000. I was able to talk my wife down from 1,250, which it was before, down to just 1,000 subs, and then I can make the leap. And then when I made the announcement on the YouTube video, there were quite a few people that jumped over and did Prime subs and helped bump us up a little bit. The issue is I haven't been able to stream much lately because of the internet issue, which should be resolved now. And so we're going to be doing 2 weeks in one day, because I'm starting it a day early. So 2 weeks to try and hit that goal so that I can make the jump over. But we're going to jump into a couple of games. And I'm going to run a quick set of ads before we jump over, just so that they're out of the way before we jump into any of the content. And then Eldaney said, hi TLSG, I have tokens saved for Scarlet Spider, but unsure if he'll be any good in this meta. I'm a little hesitant. So Scarlet Spider reminds me a lot of like Black Panther decks. And with Black Panther, it goes really tall. But, of course, with that, it falls to Shang-Chi, Shadow King, those sort of cards. Scarlet Spider might be very similar, but we'll see. We're gonna see if we can make him pop, but I am a little bit hesitant on jumping straight into him. And then Captain Pixie or Pixel, thank you so much for the welcome in. And Endless Chatter, thank you so much for resubbing with Prime for the 3rd month. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a great day. There is a lot of clutter, and so something like Namora may struggle a little bit, but you can go a couple of alternate lines that might be okay. But I think he is in a tough spot. So I'm going to run the quick set of ads before we jump over into any games and kind of get warmed up before the daily rollover. Did you ever try out the Hellcow Viper? I tried it out a little bit. I wasn't able to get anything super consistent, but when it popped off, it was always super funny. And so if you don't know what Pilk is talking about, you can play Hellcow. Next turn, you can play Viper and then activate the Hellcow. It'll activate on the opponent's side of the board and cause your opponent to discard cards, which is always really funny to see. And then Krispy Kreme, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 3 months. I appreciate the support and appreciate you being here. Mr. Cheese, you said I own 2 houses? No, I don't own 2 houses. We rent, and we're transitioning from one rent house to the other. So with the hurricane that came through a couple of months ago, our current landlord didn't fix any of the damage or the issues. So we had a window that was broken, a fence panel that completely fell down. The roof was had some slight damage to it, and they didn't fix any of it. And so we found something else to transition over into. I wish I was rich, but we don't even own one currently. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump over into a little bit of small move bounce. And Eldane, you said, I guess with tokens, I can always wait it out a little bit. Yeah. And then T Greenithy, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. And then Dat1 Zombie said, I forgot Scarlet Spider comes out today. Scarlet Spider comes out today. I am a little hesitant because I don't think it's a great setup for Scarlet Spider with the way that the meta currently is. And he has all of the same kind of issues as like a Black Panther. But I think it'll be kind of cool to be able to do like an Odin onto a buff card into activating it after the Odin if you don't have people that are running those hard counters. And then Eldane, thank you so much for the Prime sub for the 2nd month. I appreciate you and appreciate the support. So we can go Iron Fist into maybe Dagger next turn. If we draw Vulture, that would be better. And then Maddie, ready for the new card. I'm excited to play the new card, but I'm a little bit concerned it's going to end up kind of like a Symbiote Spider-Man, where it's really fun when it works, but it just may not always work the way we need to. We can push Human Torch over. We can play the Madam Web. We have Beast to pull it back in. I was really enjoying the meta until the Hellcow patch. The Hellcow patch messed up a lot of things, Eldane. It just made it really, really tough. We can always Madam Web, Aranya. Maybe it's Madam Web, Aranya. We move Human Torch over, we Beast it in next turn, and then we play out a Dagger. And then T Greenithy, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 1 month, for the 3rd month that you've been subbed. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Looking forward to the streamathon. We're going 2 weeks in 1 day. We're gonna be live every single day trying to make the goal happen. So we can move Human Torch, Beast it back in, play just the Dagger. That allows us to do like Iron Fist, Aranya, Human Torch, Shang-Chi. So if their werewolf gets too big, then we can destroy it. I think we're in an okay spot. And Sour, you said that's kind of nuts to not make those repairs. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, they're gonna have to do it anyways, but they just they said that it was not big enough damage to fix, and so we told them that we would be looking for something else. All right, so we can go something like Dagger, Iron Fist, Rania, Human Torch. Goes left, goes right, huge power here. And then maybe it ends up being something like Shang-Chi US Agent, but would that even win here? I don't know that it would win here. If that's the case, we could Dagger, Iron Fist, Rania, Human Torch mid, throw the Shang-Chi, then US Agent as well. And then Code DB, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime for the 2nd month. US Agent in the Shang lane. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Zombie. But Code, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Huge support coming in from you guys, pushing us ever closer to that sub goal. Won't Torch go right? No, we have the Iron Fist, Human Torch, so Iron Fist pushes it to the left, Aranya pushes it to the right. So it's going to go mid. So big hit monkey, is it above 10? Perfect. Beautiful. And then the Sage in mid, that's fine. We should be able to beat the Werewolf Sage line. And then Zombie Lemon, thank you so much for the 55-bit cheer. And so Human Torch left, Aranya pulls it back right, so it's going to be, what, 36 power? And then we have the Shang-Chi taking out the Hit Monkey. And actually, is that... No, We did not get it. I thought we were fine. Had we maybe move the dagger to the right? That's probably wasn't any reason to stack the dagger Human Torch. And then General Sergeant said, "Hey Justin, looking forward to your daily streams. Loving this movement deck. Great YouTube video on it. Thank you so much, Sergeant. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you're having a great day so far." I ended up taking an extra half day off today to be able to start the streams a bit earlier. T Greenathy said, "I'm a terrible backseater." No, you're okay, Greenathy. 2 cards cost too much resources to get. If you're selective with them, you can get a good amount of progress. Like if you're doing your daily missions and those sort of things. But if you're not, then yeah, it does cost quite a bit. Looking great. Thank you so much, Fid. Hopefully you're having a great day. And then Zon asked her, "Happy Tuesday." Happy Tuesday to you as well. So we're going to pull something into Sakaar this turn. Maybe we go ahead and stage the US agent. Doctor Strange isn't what we want. The Rick Grime, TLSG, I love your YouTube videos on Snap. Always great insight into the game and the latest decks. Thank you so much for being here, Rick Grime. Hopefully you're not facing any kind of zombie apocalypse, but I am glad to have you here. So we can go Aranya into just Human Torch. I know that it plays kind of awfully, but then we could just beast this lane back in. We'll have the Doctor Strange Human Torch. As long as they don't have an Acid Arrow or a Clutter tool that they use in mid, then we'll be okay. The zombies unite. We have the zombie reunion going on. So Grapple Arrow, Pim Arrow, and then Double Hood. We do have to look out for Viper and any kind of clutter that they might have. But between Falcon and Beast, we're usually in an okay spot with it. I think we go Beast, go ahead and stage the Iron Fist. I guess we could have waited a turn for Beast. Did Iron Fist Vulture here and moved it all the way across to the left. You need to farm for 3 weeks to have 4 keys just to guarantee you have the new card if you're unlucky. Yeah, so if you're consistently completing all of the things in the game, then you can typically get a couple of keys each week. And then Akshay with the hydrate reminder. I appreciate you. Could you see a deck like this using Kate Bishop for Grapple Arrow? Maybe not like this, but maybe more of a hybrid like clutter move, like the low-end move package. I think could use the Kate Bishop pretty well, because then it feeds into both of those, either the Acid Arrow or the Grapple. So we can do Vulture, it double moves. Or we can do Human Torch, Madam Web to be able to move it back out. I'm going to go ahead and throw US Agent to the right. 3 moves this turn? Yeah, we could do 3 moves this turn. I don't know if we want to have priority or not, though. So they beasted the Sage back in. If we can dodge priority, then if we draw Shang-Chi, we have an out there. Otherwise, we're going to need something like Ghost Spider to be able to enable like the Vulture. Beautiful. So, Human Torch, we win the right lane. Three, 4. Potentially just Shang-Chi here. We did drop, if they do Sage so that it scales again, we may not be able to beat the rest that they push here. I think we can beat the double hit monkey though. Which is always good. Big Sage mid, that's fine. I don't think we beat the Rocket, because Rocket's not going to be above Shang-Chi range. And then the Demon, yeah. No, we take out the hit monkey, but we don't win the rest. And then Murdoff, hey guy, glad to catch the stream. Are you in your new place or just a different room? So I'm in a new place. So we're moving from one house that we rent to another, and this one has a room that I have specifically to stream and create content in, which is really cool. And then thank you so much for the Prime sub as well for the 6 months. I appreciate you. We're gonna need to turn our luck around. We've been able to get the Shang-Chi off, but they've just had good solid value, and we've really had our power stacked into like one big card each game. I see a perfect spot for a laundry basket. Yeah, right over there in the corner. A laundry basket could absolutely fit in. Even if it's not the laundry basket, I was thinking of at least getting like a picture of the laundry basket, which I think would be fun. General, you was just wondering if it worked that way. I don't remember the play that was set up. But the activate depends, it just depends on whenever you hold to activate. You're on Team Puppy. Unfortunately, Team Puppy is in for a tough time. Custom display with laundry basket on. I thought about that as well, General. So I'm upstairs in the new house, and the puppies aren't going to be able to roam freely, unfortunately. So with White Widow, it is a bit tough. But something like Aranya, Human Torch. Human Torch will go here, move, and then it'll duplicate. And so we'll need like a Falcon or a Beast, but otherwise we have a large amount of power on them. So the Green Goblin, the Titania, a lot of clutter flying around. I don't even see Hela all that often anymore, but clutter is just in a spot where it is kind of dominant. How do I return my sub? Murdoff. I mean, the puppies are still around. They just won't be able to be lounging in the room, unfortunately. Nice haircut. Thank you so much. I'm not confident I could pronounce your name. Adibi, and then Gabriel, Yo TLSG on a new card day. It's always good. Hopefully the new card is good for us. You can always go like this. That picks up these three. And these two. Oh no, we don't want to double up dagger. 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4. If we pick up 4, we wouldn't be able to draw next turn, but that's fine. The only issue is that they have priority, so something like Titanium may end up on our side, depending on how and where they play. And then Koenig, Dr. Doom fan? Are you talking about... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, from the displays behind. I have dabbled in a lot of games over the past few years, and so I wanted something that kind of hit or represented just about all of them. And so from a lot of the different games, I grabbed displays from when I could. So we have Green Goblin. We can send them some clutter back. And then since we have go to turn 7 here, I feel like we just need to play it patiently and slowly and wait. As long as we can play the Human Torch in the left lane and get it into Shuri's lab, I think we'll be okay. But something like a Falcon would be really big. Clutter has been on top for a while. Yeah. Yeah, ever since the Hela stuff came around. Clutter's good. It's kind of frustrating, but good nonetheless. We can pull a Human Torch out of limbo with a Doctor Strange. That opens up the door a little bit for that last turn. We also have Shang-Chi, so if we have enough spaces next turn, we could always Shang-Chi to destroy the Ajax. I'm just hoping they don't get the full on clutter on us. Titania here, though, is going to send to our side, which is unfortunate. Smell a Shang opportunity. Hopefully. But they could have, what, Viper? Yeah. Hood Viper, yeah. That's what it smells like. We should have just skipped. Wait, we're good in the left lane, though. They have priority. So if they have Shang-Chi, we always win the Shuri's lab lane. Either that or we could do like Falcon, double Human Torch, see where it lands. But I think it's safer to do like the Human Torch Shang-Chi and just hope they don't have a Shang-Chi of their own for this right lane. They do have a Shang-Chi. Interesting. So we did play Human Torch first. That's good. All right, we're good. Said that magic variant is unsettling. Victory. And then Lord Incubus, he said, how are the kids and the dogs doing? They're doing good. The dogs haven't seen the new house, and so we're excited to bring them over here once we get everything moved. And then the kids are excited for the new place. And so we tried to make them excited about the move, so we have like a new bed for each of them so they can like really create their room the way they want to. So they're both super excited. You said beating Junk in London game? Yeah. Anytime you can beat Junk with a Sinister London game, always hurts a lot. And then Roram, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day, Roram. I think our stream issues are resolved. So what I ended up doing was getting a new internet provider. We dumped Xfinity, we got something new, and it seems to be working really, really well. And then T Greenithy with a hydrate reminder. I appreciate you. He said changes never. Jocelyn, fiber, yeah. So it's we had Xfinity and it was fiber, but they said our internet speeds were fine. I called them for over the course of like the last 3 weeks because I was having the intermittent issues, and they kept saying the same thing, that the speeds are coming back, showing as if they're fine. I'm getting the speed that I'm paying for. And then they gave me like 3 new modems to try, and whenever the last one came through, he said give it 3 days for the modem to fully like wait. I didn't activate the Urania. Woof. Well, that's embarrassing. He said give it 3 days to make sure the modem is fully up and going. And so that same day I called and scheduled for the only other fiber provider in the area to come install. Nah, Jocelyn, you're okay. Zombie, you said my area is pretty much monopolized by Xfinity. Mine as well, to a pretty large extent. So Aranya, we just hold the Human Torch. And then Glitter, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Then it looks, I may have uploaded a couple of different emotes as well. Just the ones that we have in game that we have the assets for. I want to create some other cool ones, but it's a start at least. And then Chase, look, it's my favorite sick data analyst. Today my daughter was sick. No, I put in a half a day today. And just told him I wanted to utilize my time. Kevin, I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well as well. No, the Rick, she's not actually sick. She's not actually sick. I've been sick a couple of weeks, or like sick, to utilize some of my sick time from work. But can they sense the end is coming? I think so. I think they're, now that because for the last 4 or 5 years, I've used like none of my days. And now I'm making full good usage out of the days. So I think they can sense that the end is probably near. And we have 2 weeks to be able to get up to that sub goal, which I think we should be able to smash it out with how supportive the community around me is. I think we should have no issues. Wait a minute. How cheap was that She-Hulk? I mean, we have Shang-Chi, but they have 2 more to be able to use. 1 more to be able to use. Happens a lot when there's a return to office push. Yeah. Yep, we already had 1 person that full out left, which then trickles all of their stuff down to the other ones, and the transition is already rough. And so, yeah, I think my boss is definitely aware. Must feel so good. I'm very nervous because it could put a lot of strain on doing something that I really enjoy. I think it's going to be fine. I think I have, from what I've seen over the last few months, we should have plenty of support to be able to like weather any bad months. But it's still just a hard thing to leap into and jump over and change. We can do Iron Fist, Aranya, Human Torch, pushes left, pushes mid, and then we go along with, could go with a Vulture as well. But I think we just do the Human Torch for now. I want to see if maybe we can not have priority going into that final turn, so that we can position a Shang-Chi a little bit more effectively against any follow-up She-Hulks that they have. We're good here. I think it becomes like Human Torch. Let's see. The Human Torch becomes 24. They skipped last turn, and so they could have an Infinite. So I almost want to do something silly like, ooh, we can't do the Vulture. We might actually be in a rough spot. We have to hope that they don't. They don't stack in the left. Let's go with this. See if we can get the lucky flip. Because if they go just like Infinite here, then we're fine.
Hello, can you understand me?
And then with the Shang-Chi to the right, Infinite would take out the She-Hulk, take out the Sunspot. We'd be fine as well.
Power must be controlled.
We'll grab the 4 cubes. I really like the Shang-Chi tech in the move, because most movement decks are super on the like glass cannon greedy side, where it pushes all of that power into those cards and your movement components. Most people aren't anticipating like the Shang-Chi coming down. Where'd all the She-Hulks come from? So this was Kamartaj, and they had a Nico, which had the copy spell, and then they played a She-Hulk, and so they played this one. It copied 2 more into their hand, and so then they had a total of 3. Move lacks interaction. Yeah, that's been my biggest gripe with the archetype or the deck, is that it is so much doing what it wants to do that whenever a counter comes, like a Killmonger Shadow King Shang-Chi, a lot of times it couldn't kind of hold up. And then Sindor, thank you so much for resubbing for 1 month at tier 1. Hope to see you as a full-time streamer, doing my part. I appreciate you, Sindor. And then FizzyQ resubbing with Prime for the 3rd month. I appreciate you as well. Hopefully you're having a great one. Next up we have Darkside, always a good player. We'll see if we're able to maybe steal one away from him. Funline on the left is decent if we get our cheaper movement components like an Iron Fist, Ghost Spider, maybe even an Aranya to some degree. So that's why a move package needs to be splashed into other builds. Yeah. Yep, I agree. So like the Dagger, Vulture kind of move in like a Clutter, I think is great. Because it's not wanting to do everything on its own. It mashes those two ideas really well together. And then Pixie Chef, how's it going? It's going really well. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. We could... I think maybe we just full on stack mid. We go Beast into the White Hot Room next turn. We pull him back in. I know that it blows through our Beast, but it gives us that max energy range. And then Mojo World on the right. Ooh, they're running an Arsham deck. Ooh, I need to turn that timer off, the factor timer. I think we're gonna Beast. We'll go ahead and do like Iron Fist. I guess we could have. Oh, that's unfortunate. We lost our hit. We lost our Human Torch. We could have done like a Shang-Chi to take out the Warpath. And then Acro Year 70. Thank you so much for resubbing for 1 month at tier 1. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here to enjoy the stream. I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. And so Dagger now, whenever we play it, is going to be... That's all that she's going to have. Or that's... We're not going to be able to pick her back up. So Dagger move into like Doctor Strange right. Would be a decent line. Then maybe we go ahead and do like a US agent Falcon. Actually, I don't really want priority. Ooh, Doctor Strange wouldn't move the Dagger. It would move the Beast. I think we're just going to do this for now. You could save for 6. Yeah, I think we save a lot of the move for 6. And then Fnatic, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime sub for the 4th month. Thanks for keeping Snap fun and positive. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a great one. So Blob did come down. We can always Shang-Chi that. They only took the Blink and the Arsham. Doctor Strange would move the Beast. And then we'd be looking at like this, which is not fantastic. But I think we roll the dice and see if it's enough. And then Awkward Hanu, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime sub as well. Hope you quit your job and do this full time. I love your content. I appreciate you being here. We're with the return to office, it has put a really big strain on being able to like create the content that I need to create. And so we're like right on the cusp of trying to make it a reality. So the 4 in the left lane is going to be more than we can handle. I think the 10 in mid, once we pull the Beast out, is also going to be more than we can handle. Unfortunate. Not a good finisher for either of us. Oh, and with the Iron Fist, we actually push over into mid. Hold on. Okay, no. If it hadn't been the Shadow King, we would have been able to hold down the left lane with the Aranya. But it's all good. Who would have thought 2 years later you would be in a position where you can quit and full-time stream? I know it feels wild to even consider. And I probably could have been in the position a year ago, but with everything that happened with my dad and just being so new to the content creation scene, I didn't know if it was something that like the numbers would just disappear one day. And I think they'll definitely ebb and flow, but 2 years and it's still holding pretty steady numbers. I think it's something that I can justify making that jump. I hope you can pursue content creation full time. Me too, sir. Me too. I think we'll be able to get it. We're still several hundred off, but we're gonna be doing a lot of streams here over the next couple of weeks, and so plenty of time for people to come in and show their support. You have a tracker for your full-time goal? I don't. I need to adjust my sub goal. At one point it was, but I need to adjust it back again so that it goes to that 1,000 mark. You needed that mental health break? I did, Zombie Lemon. Like, it definitely hurt the numbers, and like, I don't know that we ever get back to like launch style numbers.
Welcome. It took you long enough.
The core audience that we've built up over time is all still here, and I needed the mental break to be able to just have that full reset. And then AJ, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Got to start strong with a long subathon stream. Either that or we end strong on a subathon stream. I haven't decided which. So today I'm not gonna be able to do a subathon. Maybe we do it the next time drops roll around, so that we already have like a good audience and a lot more people that are kind of tuning in to Twitch at that point. At the end, you'll be exhausted already. Maybe. Maybe, but I already plan to do some really extended streams, even if it's not like an actual subathon. I plan to do some extended streams for like the drop phases whenever the drops come back around. Like the next time it comes up, I think I will be streaming whenever it goes live, and then I'll end for a bit, spend time with the family, and then I think I will launch back or come back for an overnight stream. And then Hydra King, what up? Get TLSG a new job here with us. You guys can all be my boss. But thank you so much for the resub with Prime for the 3rd month. Hopefully you're having a great one, Hydra King. All right, so with Hercules in the left, a little bit scary. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. We can then move Human Torch out, play Falcon next turn. And then AJ, glad to hear you're making the leap to full time. You're my favorite Snap streamer to watch. Thank you so much, AJ. I'm hoping that we can make the most and make the best of it. So they'll be able to move their Vulture around twice. I didn't realize it was the final turn. We're definitely not going to be doing the Falcon. I guess we could. Just pulls a number in for this left lane. I'm gonna try it. Ooh, he said today someone posted there are about 100 pull 3 cards and 60 pull 5. Oh, Ook. Sorry. When I said drops, I meant Twitch drops. What I'm really hopeful for is we're coming right around the 2 years since Marvel Snap has been live. I'm hoping they have some kind of like big change to be able to draw that attention from newer players back in. Because right now it's daunting. There's so many cards out in release and circulation that it's so like it would be so intensive or cost so much. It would feel like you're always way behind. So I'm hoping that they're looking at like revamping the system. And then Uki said, I've been reading way too many pull drops. No, you're okay. You're absolutely fine. So we can do Human Torch, Ghost Spider. Go ahead and start with it doubled. We have the Falcon to pull it back in. I hope it's not just another title. Yeah, me too. I'm optimistic. I feel like it's been long enough that they probably are looking at assessing how can I get people that have played, left, to want to come back. So similar to what like Hearthstone does, where it'll like give you kind of a little surge when you come back. I think they're probably looking at what that means and trying to figure out a way to make it so that they can get people to come back into the game.
Opponent snapped.
Let's go ahead and go Falcon over to the left. And then Curly Whirly, thank you so much for the Prime sub, the resub for 3 months. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a great one. And then JR Gamble with the 1 community gifted. I appreciate you guys. That pushes us up to 20 for the day and gets us ever closer to reaching that full-time goal. They need to have the series split into percentage of total cards, 10%. Yeah, I feel like they should have continued doing the drops so that it was on like a time basis. So how long it's been in 5 would dictate which ones go down to 4. I think that one was like the fairest, and for whatever reason they got away from it. So we can go Human Torch, Madam Web, Ghost Spider, pull it over to the left. We protect mid, and then we can always move it out, but it does make our hand is really tight. Let's go ahead and do it anyways. Human Torch left already doubles it. Ooh, that's true. Much Dutch. We didn't even have to waste the Ghost Spider. We could have just played it left. So War Machine is big for him. Wait. Why didn't Ghost Spider pull?
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
Did I misorder it? I don't think I misordered it. Unless I played Madam Web. Did I do Human Torch, Madam Web, Ghost Spider? Yeah. Yeah, I did this, then these two. Woof.
Escaped.
And then AM42B, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. And then Blizzy on the YouTube side, you said, so I'm moving in the coming months and not sure how my kids are going to take it. They're all under 10. They say they're okay, but we'll see, I guess. That's kind of the boat that I'm in with my daughter. So my son is old enough that he's excited. But my daughter, this is the house that we're moving out of is kind of the house that she first started walking in and really has grown up in so far. And so she's excited for now. She was really sad until we told her that, you know, the dogs are coming with us and her toys are coming with us. And so then she's excited, but we'll see once it gets a little bit closer and a little bit more real. And luckily, we're in the same schools. So my daughter is in the same daycare. My son gets to be in the same school that he was in. So like that issue is not something that we have to worry about, thankfully. And then Azura RSXIII, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime as well for the 2nd month. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. So with multiple man, we're probably looking at some kind of, I would assume like a Phoenix Force line. And I'm just going to pass here. We have the Aranya. We can Iron Fist plus Aranya on the same turn into maybe pulling a card back in. So multiple man Human Torch. Still could be Phoenix Force, but we don't know for sure. What up, almost bearded TLSG? Ruro, Uni, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. Like that episode of Bluey? Yeah, as it looks. That episode of Bluey I thought was really good. But we're not in a position where we can say, nah, never mind, we're not moving. So we'll see. And then yes, on the YouTube side, you said I have a question. Do you think Scorn is a card that can be played with Gwynpool and Dakin? I want to know if it's better to spend keys on Scorn or Thena. Let's see. The Scorn is a 1 cost, 2 power. When you discard this, return it to your hand and give plus 2 power to itself and one of your cards in play. I think Scorn will probably be okay with Dakin. But I think where he'll be really good is like some kind of like really gimmicky, like rapid discard deck where you're going to discard him a lot of times. And so I think he'll be okay in like a Dakin Gwynpool deck. But it's also kind of tough to say because we're quite a ways out. So with the Shuri, it's going to be the Nimrod stuff. We can Vulture Falcon. Maybe Vulture Falcon US Agent. Ooh, we should have used Aranya, because pulling it back in with Falcon means we're not going to be able to use it at all. Ooh. I'm going to go turn that timer off. The deal is still live with Factor, but since this one is not a direct sponsored, I don't want the timer going. You still have the command if you decide you want to check it out. And then Master Ball HKG, thank you so much for resubbing for 4 months at Tier 1. I appreciate the support and appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. So with Vulture, they do have Symbiote Spider-Man. We have Initiative, so like Shang-Chi, I think is a pretty solid line for us. I think they're in a rough spot. They didn't have... I'm not sure what they could be leaning onto for the Symbiote Spider-Man, but I think something like this. Make sure we have 4 in the left, pushing pretty heavy into the right. We're going to take out the Symbiote Spider-Man before they get anything to play.
Victory.
So why is it when you bounce Aranya, the activate doesn't refresh? It's just the way that they developed or designed the cards. So that way it can only be used once, since it's slightly different than on reveal. It just doesn't activate. You can do it one time regardless per game. But it is time for a quick set of ads to run. We're going to run to those and then we will be right back. I'm going to stick around. We're not going anywhere, but we're going to let the ads roll real fast. I'd wait and see on Scarlet, although he looks pretty good to me. I'm a little bit hesitant on Scarlet, actually. So Scarlet Spider, to me, has the same potential issues as like a Black Panther deck, in that he'll go really, really tall, but he can fall to Shadow King, Shang-Chi, or even Clutter. I think hurts him quite a bit. And so I know that the 410 base is decent, but how often do we run things like Crossbones? Like Crossbones, like Coal Obsidian, unless we're in just like a really big body deck, we don't usually run those 2 cards, even though they're the 410 base. Because that 4 cost slot is almost... It's a high enough energy curve that it needs to be a really effective effect to be built in. So like if you see a 4 cost, it's usually one that has like a really strong ability. So like Gwynpool, Hellcow, Iron Lad, something that can really change the course of the game, but not necessarily just raw power. So I'm a little bit hesitant on him. I'm hoping that he can find his place and find his footing. But yeah, and then him jumping into a random lane is also a little bit scary. All right, let's get through a few games before release. We're gonna go ahead and throw Aranya. We have the Iron Fist. When you use Symbiote Spider-Man or Aranya, you get to use it a second time. Oh, whenever you use it Oh, so if you use Symbiote Spider-Man onto Aranya, gotcha. I was confused for a second. Iron Fist, activate Aranya, Human Torch. Let's go ahead and go on the offensive. We've been playing pretty passively as we've been chatting. But I think we have a really good hand set up. We have the Falcon to pull it back in when we need to. We have Madam Web to be able to move it around as needed as well. Can't beat Hela. Probably not going to be any good right now. Yeah, I feel like it could if there's, depending on how it's built. I feel like it could beat Hela, but I'm not sure if that beats Junk. And so you have to be able to kind of hold your own against both of them. And I'm not sure that it does it just yet. All right, let's go Madam Web, US Agent. But I don't think they're going to have like a Shang-Chi, a Killmonger yet. Since they have the Kitty Pryde, I'm hoping they don't have Killmonger at all. And then Odabert Money, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime for the 3rd month. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day, and I appreciate having you here. Let's go Vulture into the Falcon line. We'll pull these back in, and we can always move Vulture out of Castle Blackstone. Said you need to be really greedy to get Hela numbers, which opens up losing to, yeah, like the Shang-Chi, the Shadow King, any of those tech decks. And so we'll see. We'll see how well it goes.
It took you long enough.
And then best friend Nate, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. I appreciate having you here. So the dagger comes into play. Let's go Vulture move. Vulture move into mid. I'll play out the... I think I just play out an Aranya and a dagger. We won't be able to reuse Aranya, which is fine. We can move dagger out of the right lane. And then if we get something like Ghost Spider, we can pull it back. Or if we get something like Shang-Chi, we're looking at potentially being able to...
Kneel before Galactus.
Not what I was expecting. By any means. We will kneel before Galactus. And then the anonymous gifter, thank you so much for giving out 5 community gifted subs and doing it behind the veil of anonymity. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a great one. I think we still have a decent shot here. We have all of these. Now, an Eliath, we would be able to beat. A Null, we would be able to beat. I think we're okay. But I was not expecting Galactus in whatever pile this was. Surprise, Galactus is the best Galactus. It's the best Galactus to go off, but then it's a matter of how do you win from there. They'll take the 2 cubes. They did make us kneel though. To be completely fair to them, we had to kneel. You lose to Invisible Monger. That's true. If they did Invisible Woman Killmonger, we would lose to that. Very niche, specific line. But I guess it's possible. All right, next up we have Slumpy. Let's see. Mert, you said struggling not to get Aranya. Got other 2 cards and 13 keys. So I've actually been decently impressed with Aranya. She's not a card that's going to like be a dominant force and break the game, but she is very, very playable. So in Destroy, being able to bump up your Deadpool. Anytime you use like a small movement package, she's amazing with Human Torch, and you can do it with Phoenix Force as well. There's a handful of decks that I think she'll always find herself slotted into. And so I definitely enjoyed, or I'm glad that I picked her up. I think I'm going to go Falcon, Aranya. We can always beast the Falcon back in after we get the Raft resource. He said, "Say no more, YOLO." So if you like the small movement package, or you like Deadpool Destroy, or a few other things, I think it's definitely worth at least considering. I'm gonna go ahead and beast this entire lane back in. Then maybe stage an Iron Fist. Would you enjoy a draft mode in Snap? I would. So I was not great at it, but early on when I was playing Hearthstone, before I got a deep collection, one of my favorite things to do there was play Arena. And so I think draft mode here would be very similar. So the US Agent onto an Onslaught could be kind of fun. We don't have any of our cards that need movement. So incredibly scary. Just gonna go with this for now, and we'll see from there. Empire of Light, welcome in. Thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime sub for 8 months. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. I'm so glad you could join us. How's the deck performing for you? The deck in the past, or from when I've been playing the last few days, has performed really well. But I think it's one that you can win most of your games. It's just finding the proper way to play them and win them. That could sometimes stab you in the back. So if I'm not paying full attention, sometimes it ends up not working out too well. So we can go Shang-Chi here, throw Doctor Strange mid. Ooh, wait. Onslaught onto US Agent is silly, right? It's not a smart line. We would be -1 Onslaught. Yeah, I agree. I agree, TM. So maybe instead it's US Agent, Aranya, Vulture moves over to the right, or move US Agent here, Aranya. Vulture moves to the right, Doctor Strange pulls it back into mid. Oh, then we won't be able to Shang-Chi. Hold on. The wrong line too. We're going back to the right lane. I don't run out of time. Eesh. Oh man. I can't do the Vulture and I didn't get the Onslaught out. Oh no. Okay, Big Null mid, and then just the Deadpool to the right is fine.
Power must be controlled.
We're gonna pull the Beast over? No way we whiffed into that win. Goodness. He didn't. I'm so sorry about that, Slumpy. He didn't deserve the rope. He didn't deserve any of that. But we will gladly take it. My goodness. We take any win we can. Absolutely. And then Drunken King, long time no see, Drunken King. Hopefully you're doing well. He'll never know what the raft card was. He will never know what the raft card was. he'll take that to his grave. And then Bobby Lee Swagger, welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well. We're doing really good. We've had a lot of support. We're already up to 200 subs out of the 1,000 goal. And we have 2 weeks still. Like the 2-week mark or time frame that I set doesn't actually start until tomorrow. It was just I wanted to be able to create some content around the new card when it comes out. And so I went ahead and took a half day today as well. We can Vulture, Doctor Strange, pull it over. Maybe we play it a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and play the Vulture. What do you think of Scarlet Spider? I'm a little hesitant about Scarlet Spider. Alice, you said, do you do it all alone? Do what all alone? And then to the anonymous gifter, thank you so much for 5 more community gifted subs. And then I'm not sure if I called it out, but Simply Uber, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Goodness. So that's 10 of the 10 gifted for today, pushing us up to 210 out of the 1,000 marker. Like editing videos and streaming. Yeah, Alice. So I do it all on my end. So the thumbnails, the editing, the videos, the streaming, all of that is on me. So I kind of like Madam Web and then playing a second Madam Web into Tinker's Workshop. What deck do you think will be best for Scarlet Spider? I think some kind of Namora deck is where my gut tells me. All right, let's do the second Madam Web, and we're just gonna flip-flop the dagger and the vulture just about every turn. 202 weeks. No, we have to get 800 more within the 2 weeks. But Cerebro 5 for Scarlet Spider. I feel like Cerebro 5 got power crept pretty bad. Like it was decent for a while. But I definitely feel like it has been hurt in the recent days. I'm not sure how much I actually want to play this turn. Like I feel like we kind of play it a little bit slower, so we don't have initiative going into the final turn. So we can try to position like a Shang-Chi. How would you rate Aranya? Aranya is like a solid 3.5 to 4 out of 5. Like she's very playable, but she's not going to do anything crazy. So the cards that a lot of people get excited about are those that are like game changers or those that are incredibly flexible. I think Aranya is an incredible role player in any kind of like movement or any kind of package that like wants that buff onto a card. So like Deadpool, your Human Torch stuff, like your Phoenix Force decks. So like even like the Nimrod Phoenix Force stuff, I think gets a lot of value from Aranya. So I think she's a solid role player. They don't have Madam Web down anymore. The big vulture in the left is 23 power. I feel like activate effects are slow tempo, given that you can't use them. Yeah, you definitely, like, drawing it on that last turn makes her, she's useless on the last turn. I think we're just going to stay in the left lane with the Vulture. Vulture, Shang-Chi, we're going to push to win this right lane. I think we call it good.
Victory.
Probably should have snapped into it. C3 is safer. Yeah, C3 has more control over being able to like limit your opponent's cards or counter your opponent's cards. C5 is fun, but I think I think it's a little bit... I don't think it holds up with the power level that a lot of decks are putting out now. Ooh, he did copy the Doctor Strange, yeah. And then Draco, you said, I didn't know there was a second TLSG channel until now. Welcome. I'm glad that you found it, Draco. This is the one that I do all of my streaming on. That way, like, I could post a video, and then the stream wouldn't cannibalize the video if I did it on my main channel. But either way, I'm really glad that you found the channel and that you're here. C2 used to be decent. Yeah, C2 used to be decent as well, but we've had a lot of cards come out that really restrict and prohibit. Plus, one of the biggest strengths of that deck was like a Storm early, and now Storm's not really as strong as it used to be. left and then right with the Iron Fist. We could also just move it over to the right with like with the Aranya. We have to look out for them sending us too much junk. So I almost just play Vulture into Eternity range. I know that we don't get to move it. Oh, well. That's not great. Because we're not going to beat their Viper. Ghost Spider would be needed. Doctor Strange could have a role here, but we're on an uphill climb. And then Kurtz, thank you so much for subbing for 6 months at tier 1, making use of Sub Timber. I appreciate it and appreciate the support. You said Cassandra takes place as the most irritating card in Snap. She's like mildly irritating. She's like one of those pains or those itches that's not like, it doesn't feel like you're dying, but it's constantly there to the point where it just slowly but surely wears you down. Because her effect isn't like game breaking in most cases, but it's persistent and almost irritating enough that it hurts to see it too often. I think we save our beast in case they do get like a void to come our way. We could always Sentry Iron Fist. That opens up the door for Dagger or Human Torch next turn. Or Beast if they hit us with a lot of negative cards. But then that does lock us into this left lane. So maybe it's more like Ranya, Sentry, and then Iron Fist. Keeps the window open here. No, I think we need to pull this left lane back in. I'm gonna change my mind. Last minute change. We're gonna beast this left lane. That does mean we won't be able to get Aranya. But that opens up the door for us to be able to push big power into the left. Aranya the Sentry for Quantum. Yeah. But then, yeah, that may have been the better line. Because 22 power here is going to be massive to try and overcome. Especially without another movement card. We can Sentry, Ghost Spider. No. We'd have to be able to do like the Sentry, Ghost Spider. But then I would really like a US agent here. Because if they have Cersei, this is going to turn into a 5 cost. And I'm not sure that we really hold our own against it. I think it's worth a look at one additional, but I don't think it's a great chance. Definitely has the Cersei tugged. Yeah, I agree. Coming in at 18. Yeah, we're not going to be able to beat it without having moved some other stuff around. US Agent is good left as well. Yeah, either way, US Agent would have been good, but since I messed up and we pulled back in the Aranya, if we were giving up left, we should have kept it as is, moved Sentry last turn so that we could have moved and then tried to push something more valuable into the right lane. But we could have won that one. I got too greedy. Could have just activated Aranya to get 3 attack on Iron Fist. Yeah, before it pulled in. Then K-Listo, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. And then Doctor, you said sad the beard is gone. So it only takes a couple of months to get back to where it was. So it'll get there, I promise. We have the Human Torch, the Ghost Spider. Rickety Bridge is Unfortunate with this deck. Let's go ahead and play out the Human Torch. I feel like Scarlet Spider would not be good this clog meta. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very weary of Scarlet Spider. I think Scarlet Spider, if left completely alone, could do some pretty cool high roll plays. But the problem is that it has the same downsides as like Black Panther, and we're seeing a lot of clutter and clog. Go ahead and go Doctor Strange. We're going to start snowballing the Human Torch. Since this likely comes down to just 2 lanes, I want to get Human Torch as big as possible, and then we'll pull it back in. So the Lady Sif. Are they running an Agatha deck? No. Just a Hela deck. Hela decks are fine. I think we should be okay with the Hela deck.
Victory.
Don't you think locations favor destroy archetypes? Not always. I think there's a fair amount of destroy archetypes, but there's also some cool ways around it. I think there's only, what, three that destroy cards? And then there's several others that lean towards like a Luke Cage for that negative affliction, or movement cards for being able to like reach hard to reach places. So I think it's a decent mix. And then Ray said, "Yo, sup TLSG? You look so different, man." Yeah, I feel different. I returned to office in case you just caught back up. I returned to office, and so I had to clean up for corporate America, unfortunately. And then Boosty, welcome in. I'm doing well. I'm also glad to see that the TwitchCon hype emote is still active for you. I know I stressed you out the last time you were in about it potentially going away. He said, yeah, Symbiote as well is easily counterable by Toxic Arrow. Yeah. Yep. I agree. And so that's what really holds Symbiote Spider-Man back is how inconsistent it can be with how many like small clutter like cards we have right now in the like White Widow, Kate Bishop for the arrows, or like a Hood Viper. We have a lot of just like light clutter, even if you're not going all in clutter. Enough so to make it inconsistent to use Symbiote Spider-Man most of the time. So Ghost Spider, pull the dagger, Madam Web so we can bounce it back out. And then we have Doctor Strange Beast next turn. We only have one card that's getting elevated though, so it gets pretty scary. If we get Shang-Chi, we can dominate this right lane. No Shang-Chi to be seen. Could Falcon pull those cards back in? Dagger, Beast. Dagger, Beast into Falcon. That pulls in the Ghost Spider as well. 3, 4. We still get a draw. And so Vulture, Human Torch, or Shang-Chi all would be great here.
Power must be
Is the bug...
controlled.
Ooh. I had to check because I thought that was our Shang-Chi. Mine's orange border, black and white too. Is the bug with Ghost Spider fixed? It is. They did fix it in and over the air. They announced it on the Discord a few days ago. So if we snap, we move the Bobs out of Nidavellir. We can hold that one down, and then we're just pushing into like double left, double mid. And so like the dagger move into movement and again. I think was the direction we were going to go. And then Jared, you said, I love Killmonger so much. Killmonger is one of those that has lost some of its potency in, like, as the game has been around for a while, but against certain decks, it absolutely just derails them entirely. Killmonger is the meta to this, or is the answer to this meta. Sometimes I just play it and clog users just retreat. Yeah. Yep. It's one of those that a clutter deck, if they can't get you cluttered, they lose a lot of that, a lot of their strength, or potential winning lines are just gone. And then Calibrex, welcome in. I'm sorry that you had to say that as well, but somebody had to say it. Hopefully you're having a great one.
Opponent snapped.
So the Snap 1/2 could be a clutter deck, and looking to clutter us in the Raptor lane. I'm going to protect it with the Madam Web. And then we do have a movement. Ooh, no, just a movement deck looking to lean into like the Strange Academy. Lady Deathstrike is decent, but I always feel like she sometimes comes in a little bit too high costed for what she brings to the table. Ooh, so it's a Phoenix Force deck, and we have the Shang-Chi in hand, so I think we're perfectly fine. We like Vulture, Ghost Spider, pull it back over into mid. Beast. Maybe we save the Beast for next turn. And move the Vulture, Falcon, Ghost Spider to pull Vulture back over. Oh wait, no. That would pull the Falcon back over. All right. Let's still go with this line. I want to beast the Vulture back in on or close to the last turn, so they don't have time to react to it. So that we can more easily drop initiative as well. Iron Fist, a Ghost Spider, a pretty solid line. But maybe it's more like Beast, pull this back in, we just stage an Iron Fist. We're going to have to be able to snipe out the Human Torch. You said Shang mid? We could go Shang-Chi mid to try to snipe out the Human Torch, because I think it makes sense that they always move it into mid to get that extra movement on it. Unless this was their last card played, so unless they move it and then like a Ghost Spider into mid, I'd be a little bit worried about. We can see. We can see and hope. Beautiful. So we are going to be able to snipe the Human Torch by knowing it goes into mid.
Power must be controlled.
Before he Zolas, yeah. That was a good call. So then the Nimrod comes into the right lane. They can still do a big Nimrod destroy, but I don't think it's going to be anything like what they need. Dagger move into dagger move into like Vulture, US Agent. Something like that, maybe. Good job, chat. Absolutely good job, chat. And so I think they do a double destroy is really the only thing they have as that possible line. So our dagger in the right lane gets really big. The US Agent helps any Nimrods that remain in the left. So Rania, Venom, that's fine. Is it Venom and then like a Deathlock? No, they've already played Deathlock. So Carnage. Yeah. We are able to hold down mid, the right, they'll take the left, and we'll take the 4 cubes. That was you guys. Today is going to be over there. Over there is on Thursday. Thursday should be our over the air. Today is going to be a new card release. So we have Scarlet Spider. Chat carry. I mean, we have the best chat in the game. But it is time for a quick set of ads. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we will be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We're back. Chat's gonna carry us into if we continue. Chat's gonna carry us into the top 500. So typically I end around top 100 ish, but I haven't played a whole lot since I haven't been able to stream. And so now that we're gonna be going for the next 2 weeks, I'm curious to see where we'll end up at the end of the season. We'll probably tank a little bit when Scarlet Spider comes out, I would imagine, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and stage Aranya. We can get cards over into the Crimson Cosmos with like an Iron Fist, maybe a Ghost Spider that we beasted back in. How do I unlock data analytics powers? Be super into numbers. I've always enjoyed like numbers and like patterns and being able to identify different patterns or like puzzles and things like that. And I feel like that served me really well in the data analytics role. You lost me at numbers. Alice of Abyss. Yeah. So Luke's bar. Iron Fist right now is active, so I can't even stage the Madam Web. But I think I go dagger, pushes left, it pulls back in. That way we can stage a Madam Web next turn. Can't wait for Scarlet. I really need to play my Giga Tokens brew. I'd be interested to see how well it works, Gabriel. Hopefully those like a deck like that ends up working really well. But I'm scared of all the junk and clutter that we've been seeing recently. Go Madam Web Dagger. Dagger is not the best here without them playing a lot of cards out. But at least it's something that we can move over there. And then Tranquilizer, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. So they have the dagger as well. Into the Ghost Spider is big. Giving them everything they need to ramp up that dagger. Now within Shang-Chi range though, which is decent for us.
Opponent snapped.
No Shang-Chi, no scaling cards. We have our Vulture, but not great. Or we could draw Vulture, we could draw Human Torch or Shang-Chi. Beast would be an immediate loss next turn. But otherwise, I think we'd maybe give this a shot. I know we probably don't win this one, but I want to see it play out. So, big cloak into Luke's bar. Okay. And then Total, you said, hey man, I've been watching you since your very first day of Snap. You're the very best content creator for this game. Thank you so much, Total, for being here. And thank you for enjoying the content. Madam Web was the last card I played again, right? Oh man, how many times am I going to misorder the Ghost Spider today? You said good part of doing that with Patriot is that we cut some damages by Patriot, buffing Debris Rocks. It's true. Then Wibble, randomish. As someone who is relatively new to Snap, is there any tips you could give someone to survive crossing into pool 2 from pool 1? I think just so pool at the end of pool 1, the deck that I used there. Oh wait, it was the Cosmo. The deck that I used there stayed for quite a while. And Vultures. No, we're gonna retreat out of this one. The deck that I used at the end of pool 1 was a kind of a bishop low ball flood deck, and I think that holds still into the middle of or even end of pool 2, and so that's probably what I'd continue pushing at that point. How hyped are you for Scarlet? Early on in the season I was, but the closer we get to it, the more hesitant I am. Are we getting newbie account videos? Botich. So I'm really hoping that they kind of revamp the collection process around the 2-year mark. And if so, then yeah, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do some newbie account videos for sure. And there's the Discord link, and then Kivon. I do have my own alliance. I'm gonna hold on to the Iron Fist for now. Like 8 different alliances. I think. Well, I only run one of them. I loved your old newbie sprint videos. Yeah, I plan on revisiting that series. Plan on revisiting it as soon as something big enough changes that really would change the results. Right now, I actually went back a couple of months ago and redid 30 days, and nothing significant really changed. We can Doctor Strange, pull dagger over. Actually, I think we just wait a turn. We have 7 turns this game, and with Marvel Boy, they're probably going to want to start flooding pretty soon. So I think we just kind of play it slow. When is the 2-year mark? Sometime in October. Let's see. The release date was October 18th of 2022 was the global launch.
Opponent snapped.
Bring out the sulky hulky. But that one's pretty far into the collection. Because I played that one for a long time. But I would bring out a brand new like collection level 1. Yeah, so it's really close. So I think I feel like they would want to have something to try to like hype up and bring some of that fun back into the game, or bring new players back into the game. Is my kind of gut impression. Because right now the biggest issue with Marvel Snap is, at least in my opinion, is like if you play, you take a break and you decide I kind of want to come back, the like cost of entry is so steep that a lot of times if you quit, you probably just don't end up coming back. Or if you're a new player at this point, it's really daunting because there's so many cards. That's really, really daunting to even consider jumping in or trying. Same thing again. We need one of our other movement cards, because Dagger can scale all day. It's just a matter of, I guess if they change Limbo, then we're on the line for 4. Yeah, we're on the line for 4 with a Scarlet Witch of all things. What is Aranya doing there? It's hanging out. She's meant to be able to be used with like the Human Torch Vulture, but can we submit decks for you to play? Yeah, you can always send a deck in my Discord, and I don't always get to them on stream, but I usually will check them out even like after, as I'm passively playing. Hydra, you said just wanted to flex my OG knowledge. You do have some OG knowledge, Hydra King. And then Wibble, you said, so Techie Kazu? Yeah, no problem, Wibble. And so what I liked the most was a last turn dump style. So I used like Angela, Bishop, like a Khazar, Blue Marvel, and then would flood the 1 costs on the last turn, so that you wouldn't have priority, so that you wouldn't lose to like a Killmonger. Was that a random Scarlet Witch, or did they have that teched in? Go ahead and go Human Torch mode. They need to rethink the card release schedule as well. 1 card a week does not generate an expansion type hype. Yeah, but it keeps people invested. So like a bad meta, and so like Hela, for example, came up and was super not fun to play against. But it's not necessarily like the end of the world, because you know by next Tuesday there's another card that could potentially revamp it, or Thursday and over the air to kind of shift things back into a state that you're more okay with. And so I don't know. I like the card release schedule, having something to continually like generate at least small amounts of hype. But I agree, it doesn't generate like a brand new expansion level of like draw people back by any means. So we throw the mid lane. We could win the mid lane. Maybe we push for the win mid. So 8, 9, 10, 15. I guess it depends on how heavy they push there. So this is either we win or we retreat out if we push into Hala. I don't think anyone will come up with something new at this point. This has been an issue for more than a year. Second Dinner knows it. Discord is full of the same feedback over and over, and yet nothing has changed. What do you mean is... Oh... Ooh, huge. What do you mean nothing new? You said with the change to Black Swan, you can do T6 dump again? You can, yeah. You can still do it. Yeah, we took a huge chunk out of them. Most of the time, Hala is one of those that both players tend to just like ignore or avoid. It's always funny whenever you run into a match where you both actually play into it, because it can get so crazy so fast. Let's do Ranya. I'm gonna do Doctor Strange. We pull Human Torch over. Then we're gonna do the Falcon to pull them all back in. And then Leilama, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. That pushes us to 34 for the day. up to 213 out of the 1,000. And so, huge support. Thank you so much for being here. Strange into Vormir. Strange into Vormir could have been a play, but we can always just drop like Aranya into Vormir on the last turn instead. I didn't need to figure out the play. They still had a decent shot for having lost their like Ant-Man and all of those big cards. They had an okay shot. But I was thinking we position like the either the dagger or probably the dagger over in the left, and then Human Torch over into the right. I love the turn 6 dump deck with your Cerebro 5 deck. All the 1/5s with Cerebro and copied by Moon Girl. That could be pretty. Ooh, so you have a Black Swan on top of it, so that you can do Doctor Doom and the Flood. It'd be pretty fun whenever it does line up like that. Aranya didn't do anything. She will. She will. Give her time. Let her cook. She's really good with being able to enable an extra movement for your movement cards, especially early. That plus Human Torch is crazy strong. But Dagger is one of those that you typically will hold until the last turn or closer to the end of the game, and so I'm not able to use Aranya onto her as easily. Stereo. I wonder where the real one is. Just gonna do Dagger. We're gonna have to hope that we pull into like the Human Torch or the Vulture. He said I keep using her in Destroy, and in 3 out of 5 games she's really good. Mel and the others. Yeah, she's one of those that when drawn early, she can do some amazing things. But outside of that, there's some times where she doesn't really give you much value at all. So Dagger move, Ghost Spider to pull it back. We have Beast to pull in one of the lanes next turn. We know that Falcon is at the bottom of our deck. Okay, well, Crimson Cosmos is unfortunate. In that case, it was a good snap. Woof. Do you think Miss Marvel would work with Scarlet Spider? Play him middle and get a clone in a side lane. I think it would, but since they're competing costs, my biggest concern would be, is it worth that slot versus something that might be doing a little bit more like impact. You could also play it left and then see if it pops over to the right. But I think scaling up and buffing up Scarlet Spider is probably going to be the direction you go or want to go. Gonna go grab a beer, don't do any plays. Nightshade, this is when our Aranya is gonna just absolutely pop off. I can feel it. So be quick. We're going against Jeff. We have our Falcon. Let's go ahead and get Iron Fist down. And then Vulture would go into the right lane. Aunt May's is kind of tough. I'm gonna go Vulture into Aunt May's. And so either way, it's gonna get hit with a -4 at some point. The Tuesday's likely sick guy has returned. How's the new ISP performing? So it shows that I have dropped a total of 180 frames, or 0.0% of the frames since I started my stream an hour and 40 minutes ago. And so huge upgrade compared to the like 10 to 15% that I was dropping before. And then of course it was just all out failing at other times. And so feels good so far. Feels really good so far. We could Doctor Strange Falcon for 5/6. Next turn, maybe we are able to get down Iron Fist Dagger. They're talking trash in his channel? The Rip Nation? Why? Oh, you were saying he was talking trash. I thought his chat was talking trash, whether to him or to me. It's what I was thinking. All right, so we can go like a Madam Web. Oh, we can't do the Iron Fist and Dagger. Wiccan kind of has me scared. No Ghost Spider. Next turn we'd be looking at like an Iron Fist Dagger style of line. No one's talking trash. Nothing but good vibes for you. No, I didn't think he was talking trash. I thought his chat was either trash talking him or trash talking me for a second. But no, the good vibes definitely hold through. He's had a lot of dedication to the game. Has a really good mind for like that analytical approach. And so it's always interesting to see his different like crazy concoctions or brews. He's playing Batman mid. Not the Batman
welcome.
mid.
It took you long enough.
Yeah, he's a really good deck builder. And then Demigod TV, thank you so much for subbing for 1 month at tier 1. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. So I think we bite the bullet, we vulture over to the left. We Iron Fist Dagger into mid, and then we call it quality. I don't know that it's enough for us to win mid, because he does have a pretty substantial amount of power there. With a big enough flood, I don't know that we stand much of a chance. A Shang-Chi left could take out our Vulture. His Cheerios deck? I don't know that I've seen his Cheerios deck. And then Killian, you said TLSG, do you watch any other Snap creators? Or no time with kids? I dabble here and there, so I lurk in a lot of streams, and usually I'll have them on in the background with like headphones in while I'm winding down the night. And so usually it's like the late night streamers that I'm able to catch. That is a full-on flood of cards. Nah, the big hit monkey, we can't beat that.
Taking aim.
Can I spare you a key? I only have 2 right now. So had we held Vulture here, push the dagger over, maybe, probably not. And then Narcolepsy, hi TLSG, just turned off Jeff's stream and he's playing you. Or just turned on Jeff's stream. He is. He beat me. But always a good game with Jeff. I'm always interested whenever we do run into him, because there's no telling what he's running. You guys should do a series. Watching you both stream, that game was fascinating. I feel like I was outmatched for most of it, just because he had a really good like in-game or in-line setup. Oh, he gave me a shout out. Let's give him one right back out in return. I'm sure you all know who he is, but give him a shout out as well. Just came from Jeff's stream. You seem like a nice dude. Thank you so much, Angry Sloth. Hopefully you're having a great day and welcome in. Hopefully, if you are going to stick around for a bit, hopefully you enjoy it. And then you said, "What up?" Jeff sent me, "Welcome in." He's still streaming, right? He just told you guys to come in and say hey. But welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully hopefully you enjoy your stay. If you haven't seen any of my stuff before, a lot of my content, especially early on, was on YouTube, and I've since then slowly started dabbling into like the streaming stuff. He said just big mutual respect. Yeah, no, he's a fantastic creator, and especially from the streaming side, he has done something that I don't think any of the other Snap streamers has done, and that's been that he's been insanely consistent on like his streams. So doing them day in and day out, whether the meta was good or bad. I have so much respect for him to be able to just continue that grind, even whenever like the meta is in just an awful spot. And so sometimes it does get under his skin, but that's because he's putting in hours and hours and hours. He said, "Come in and give that." He said, "Come in and give that poser some crap." Well, that's fine. I can take it. So the big Havoc in the right lane. I don't know that it'll scale enough for us to be able to win over there. Maybe unless we did like a dagger and then a second dagger move. Dagger was the last card we played, right? I was distracted by all the Jeff talk. I think that might be all right. Depending on where they push this turn. Jeff does not suffer fools. He does not. Hope you're having a fun session. I am. I don't know how you stream and play Move. The key is that I'm not playing it well. Enough. I forgot how intensive Move play ends up becoming, and how easy it is to just fumble hard. So the dagger mid, Athena mid, if they have a Heimdall for some reason, then we'd be absolutely roasted. Otherwise, we do like a Falcon or just a Doctor Strange. It's not a lot of power here. So I think we probably lose this one. I don't see how you win this one. I don't either, Nightshade. I've seen you Phoenix Force really well on stream also. I'm a little bit more familiar and comfortable with Phoenix Force though. And there's still a lot of misplays that happen with that deck. But the Ghost Spider does us in. And then the US Agent of their own. So had we even moved anything, this looks like the low to the ground Goose Havoc bounce deck that I ran a couple of weeks ago. I think it still holds pretty strong. It doesn't always have enough power to overcome like the hella high roll, but otherwise it's big. Ooh, that's true. They can't Heimdall anyways. I think the deck would benefit from Shadow King. Shadow King could get kind of messy if you don't have a way to pull your cards back in that you've moved before the end of the game. Otherwise, I think Shadow King is in a phenomenal spot because of how many decks want to scale their cards. The deck you made was great until Hela came back. Yeah, as soon as Hela came back, it just kind of rained on like that parade. I need a room alone with no distraction to play Phoenix Force. It warps my brain. Movement decks a lot of times do that to me. You have Madam Web to get your cards away, so Shadow King. It should be easier to play, but if you get a couple of your movement cards down on the board, like maybe it might end up being pretty clunky. So that's our Falcon. And then one Dread Scythe. We are getting close to our goal. We're at 200. The goal of 1,000. I have 2 solid weeks to be able to push and to be able to push for it, to be able to switch over to full time. But it's within our sights. It's within the grasp that we need to be able to make it a reality. Then Sawbear King, welcome in. Sick of Hela decks, just play Clog. I like to play Clog when it's not super popular. When it's not like super either overdone or overly popular is when I like to play Clog. But right now it's very much a common deck. Are you ready for Scarlet? I'm a little hesitant about Scarlet actually. So with the meta, with the way that it is, I think Scarlet struggles a bit against Clutter. And I'm not sure if it goes high enough to be able to overcome like the Hela stuff without being really susceptible to like Shang-Chi plays. I hope I'm wrong, but that's just kind of my gut feeling about it so far. They have a Shadow King, Killmonger, Shang-Chi something to take out this Human Torch before I pull it back in. I almost guarantee it. Yeah.
Power must be controlled.
I feel like Scarlet Spider is just worse Nimrod. Potentially. I hadn't thought about it like that. Like it can be played in a couple of other shells. So I think with like a Namora, it has some potential. But is that potential big enough is the big question. And then T Greenithy back from lunch just to see Torch get torched. Torch got absolutely torched. Let's hope for a secret update with new card that ruins Hela. I'm hoping. So from what it seemed like, her win rate wasn't astronomical. After kind of people got adjusted to it, it's just an unfun deck to play against that often. It kind of warps what decks you're allowed or able to play and do well with, which is never a fun thing when a meta is like that restrictive. I've seen part of the latest Deadpool movie. I haven't seen all of it though. Oh, we're probably gonna have to speed through this one because we have I've snoozed too many times, and we have ads that are gonna roll in a minute and a half. Think we can get through the game in a minute and a half? The goal. Yeah, you have to be built for countering the Hela, which is not fun. And anything that pushes Clog more commonly into the meta, he said, sure, you can just retreat. We could, at least here. So maybe we have a shot. But I mean, Professor X makes short work with Hela. It makes short work of one lane though. And so then it's still a question of winning another lane, which is always what gets me. Human Torch, move it with Doctor Strange. Then we probably pull them back in on turn 4 in case they get like their Killmonger. And we just hold the Human Torch in hand.
Enough said, bub.
Wolker, you said F? What happened?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
We're still up, right? Wrathchild?
Enough said, bub.
We lag? Did we stop? Is our stream not going? Oh, it's back. Back now, it froze? Really? That's unfortunate. Dagger, Falcon, we end. Stream blipped. Interesting. So it shows that I dropped a... they did get it down before we did. Well, the ads are going to start soon as we humbly retreat here, I'm sure. Audio came back, video didn't. Strange. Didn't want didn't want the adverts.
Opponent snapped.
And so with the snap, I mean, we have Dagger that can move. We could play the Vulture into a Ghost Spider movement. But unless we got a Shang-Chi, I don't think we'd be able to do it. Texas Hurricane Part 2. No, I have a new internet company and I haven't been dropping any frames until that just little blip right there. But we're going to go ahead and run to a quick set of ads and hopefully no more hiccups. But we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, you guys. This is a 2-week push for full time, meaning that there will be daily streams. Wolverine. So I'm actually going to be live even on the weekends. I'm going to push for like a couple of hours a day on the weekends. But no, I'll be live every day starting, I guess today. It was going to be tomorrow, but every day between now and October 9th. I have played a little bit of Lingo in my spare time, Nightshade. And then D-Touch. I'm not sure if you're back from ads yet or not. I'll touch on it here in just a minute. Not back yet. For some reason I thought it had been 30 seconds, but it's only been 10. I blame Jeff Bezos for the lag? Oh, I don't think the lag was his fault. We probably should have played Hood mid so we could push for the extra +3. But we should be back from ads now, D-Touch. So my expectations for Scarlet Spider are... I'm very hesitant on Scarlet Spider. I think that it's a really cool card, but I think it has the same downsides as like a Black Panther, in that you get it, if you get it too high, you fall into like the Shang-Chi Shadow King stuff, and you end up losing some bigger cube or putting yourself into situations where you could lose some bigger cube games as a result. And so I'm hesitant about it for sure. And Herwick, he said, "Good day TLSG, good day chat. How goes the games? The games are good so far. We're having a fun time. We were doing move bounce, but my brain started hurting, and so we had to switch off to something a little bit easier. And so we're running a little bit of clutter, our good old school bread and butter style deck. So like a debris. Maybe like a debris demon. Because we have to play into the left next turn. Bastion Shaw on the right is a little scary. It's going to be so telegraphed too. Yeah. Yep. 4-cost activate cards are very rigid. They're not very flexible. So like Aranya, you can fit her into a lot of different things. With Scarlet Spider, it's going to have to be like maybe one particular build that ends up working really well. Similar to like the Namora stuff we had. Namora found her home in like really one shell that made her really viable. I think Scarlet Spider will have to find something very similar. You said Clog for TLSG is like hella for the average Snap player. Regarding the brain effort, yeah, you might be right. go Rocket, White Widow. If they play over here, we clutter this left lane entirely. Okay, or they clutter the left lane entirely. Ooh, we still clog it up though. So our demon is gone though. Fashion Shaw on the right. It's only 4 power left. I don't think we can win this one. Out of it. Said that's jealousy, not an insult. No, Vosh. No, I didn't take it as an insult at all. Not in the least. Clutter. I play clutter decks so much that they become like a second nature for sure. I'm not sure if I really care for this version. I thought it'd be cool to be able to have like a few more 1 costs that you flood on the last turn to take away needing to do like the turn 7 play. It just doesn't feel like it's gonna be as solid, I don't think. But I do like the Titania. Maybe even like the Annihilus stuff. There's one that was floating around. Let's see.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
We have Hood. If we go Annihilus, the Hood Century Annihilus package is always beneficial. And then Tuna Man, thank you so much for the 1 month at tier 1. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. Really glad that you're able to jump in and join us. Did I have a deck that I think you'd really enjoy? It's very much your flavor. What kind of deck is it, Narcolepsy? I keep wanting to call you Narco, but I feel like we probably shouldn't do that. And then I think we go with our regular clutter tools in Titania. She is a big way that we can kind of seal in a location. We have the White Widow. Kate Bishop is great for that kind of flexible play. We have the Green Goblin. I know that there's been some that run like a Hobgoblin, but that just feels too heavy and too risky most of the time. So I don't really like the Hobgoblin play. Have that. Then I think the Cannonball, but maybe instead of Red Hulk. Maybe instead of Red Hulk, we go like counterplay instead. We have 2 spaces. We could go like Shadow King, Shang-Chi. But I do like Magic in this one, because if we can clutter 1 lane, then we have the ability to win the other pretty heavily. So I think Magic, and then I guess we could use like Shadow King Cannonball. We don't want anything that's going to clear out a lane or destroy a card that would make Cannonball harder to use. And then Crygen, thank you so much for resubbing for 1 month at tier 1 as well. Best of luck for full time. You're one of the creators I think deserves the most to be able to do this full time. Thank you so much for the support and for being here. Cersei. We could do Cersei. Is Cersei low-key better than Annihilus? Cersei is also good for content creating clips. Cersei stabs me in the back though. Like I have like trust issues with Cersei. Because like I find it so hard to reliably like lean into a snap line with Cersei, because sometimes she's just going to give you just like a Carnage and she destroys all your big cards. But it's fun even when you win or lose. It's true. There's one play in my deck I think you'd really enjoy. You put Madam Web on the right. Then you play Sentry, move the Void to another lane, and either Cersei or Viper it. That way it's harder for them to like cap out a location. I kind of like it. She's one of those cards that are the reason I run the Never Lucky title. I can whisper the link. Yeah, narcolepsy. You can absolutely shoot the link over. I think my whispers are open. If not, I'll shoot you a whisper so that it opens that opens that that line of communication. Wow. Next up, we have January CK, rank 31. I don't even know. I don't recognize their name. I don't know that I've played them before. I think this package works better. Crygen, 5 subs if you win the first game. Huge. Let's play it a little bit more slowly. I don't want to let them know that we have the clutter stuff yet. We're gonna play it slowly until we can just fill the entire lane. Play it a bit passive. So I think we go Magic to the right. And then if they play here, we can always double up. We have the double clutter for Nexus. Snap now. Ooh, Cosmo. With the Annihilus, we could do some silly stuff. We can do some really silly stuff with the Annihilus. Like Titania Green Goblin. We lock the Green Goblin in on our side. Next turn, we Annihilus to send it on their way. I think it's fun. And then Nightshade redeemed the snap, so we'll snap into it. We're gonna try and get cheeky on them with the Green Goblin. Act like we didn't see the Cosmo. Ooh, so the Mystique in the left lane, so double Cosmo coming down.
Opponent snapped.
Cerebro 3? Yeah, it might be. We could either Debris, but I like the idea of the Annihilus. Like, we don't have anything really big to be able to pressure the Nexus afterwards. Third Cosmo from Time Theater. If they do a third, if they do a third Cosmo, I'll cry. Let's try it. Let's see. Okay, the Killmonger is... Wait, Multiple Man in Cerebro 3? And now wish we would have had... oh, no, we can't. Now wish we had... Oh, I guess we can Debris, yeah? We just don't have a big finisher for the Nexus. Move C3. Fast. Guardian. And what is their finisher here? US Agent. Woof. So Cerebro will be 5, 10, 15, 11, right? No, 12. With the Viper, we lose here. Ugh. We're not going to get that 5 gifted. You forget turn 7. I should have, looking at it from turn 6 and knowing where their cards ended, we should have done like an Acid Arrow plus a White Widow left and just clogged and cluttered their entire
Hey, welcome.
board.
It took you long enough.
We could have won it had we played last turn differently instead of the debris and just pressure filling up. I guess we couldn't have done White Widow left. It wouldn't have went because of the second Cosmo. And then G1, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. I appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. I think he had the Nexus regardless. With the Cerebro line, as long as he had it in hand, I think he might be right. Cerebro decks, Cerebro 3 specifically, can be pretty strong in certain matchups, but it's usually just really difficult to play well, and so you don't see it a whole lot. And then Waterboy, how's your day going? It's going well so far, Waterboy. Hopefully yours is going well as well. If I remember right, we can play the pig into Quantum Realm, and it stays at 8 power. Because the base of it is always 8. It was just offset to... Or the base is always 0. It was just offset to 8 instead. I don't know if that was stable. He had 2 cards in hand and 3 in the deck. Yeah. Didn't really get any arrows that we want. Our clutter is also all left in our deck, unfortunately. C3 is good in certain metas. Yeah. Yep. It can be pretty spicy. But it's, for me, it's a little bit more difficult to run it. And so, like, it feel like I can't play as many games of it on just like autopilot. It feels like I have to really concentrate on trying to run it well. Be able to run it well. So I know we could play Hood into mid and get it bumped up too, but I'd rather clutter their right lane a bit. So I'm gonna go Hood Viper. I need a Conquest deck. I'm losing gold tickets. What are you facing in gold? Wow, Snowguard Bear, so we get an extra +5. Wild. And their mid lane is capped out. Since the mid is capped, do we ever cannonball, push Claw over into the right lane? Or do we save it? I don't know that we ever beat 21 power mid. You don't have priority? That's true. That's why I think we wait, so that we can potentially destroy like a big red Hulk that they throw.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're just going to play it slow. Ooh, they Viper us right back. But we would have hit the Red Hulk. Push the Red Hulk over into the right. So I don't know that we ever win mid. But there's always a chance that we can clutter them up so they can't play on turn 7. We wouldn't be able to play in the right lane. with Annihilus, we send a Hood back their way. This is poor Hood. Nobody wants it. It's like the redheaded stepchild. We're sending it back and forth and back and forth. With Annihilus, we send it back their way. Potentially, if they play here, then it's just going to get destroyed, which opens up the door for Cannonball to take care of their Red Hulk next turn. I forgot about Hawk. Oh man, we're throwing today, you guys. They played... Oh, man. What, next turn? Yeah, exactly. We've started the TLSG vacation full-time streaming. Technically it's tomorrow, but I took a half day today. And then Hink, welcome in on the YouTube side. Hopefully you're having a great day. Greetings from Suriname. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. And then Nimbus, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime for the 3rd month. Hopefully you're having a great day as well. Not on YouTube today? Yeah, no, we're live on YouTube as well. And then Chunderman resubbing for 6 months, getting full use of the discount from Subtimber. I appreciate it. 6 months at tier 1. Huge support. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. All 282 people here forgot about Snowguard. I absolutely forgot about Snowguard. And then Bot called in an emote only chat. We're gonna launch you guys over. We will see you in 2 minutes. You can, if you're a sub, you can try out a couple of the emotes that I may have acquired a few more from the game assets to be able to utilize. And so I still want to have some custom ones made, but at least we have a couple. So the game ends after turn 4. We only have 1 clutter card in our White Widow. But they did Blade. Are they doing a Hella deck? If so, we snap this.
Snap.
Yeah, we definitely snap it.
Victory.
He said Hink is a Dutch version of Hank. Oh, I didn't realize that, but it's good to know, Hink. All right, we grabbed our first win with the deck finally. Hopefully it's a sign of good things to come. And then Cry Gian, you had to wait a while for the 5 gifted. I appreciate them. I appreciate the generosity and sending over the 5. If you grabbed one of the gifted subs, make sure to give them a thank you in the chat. It took a few games to be able to grab the win, but I appreciate you. We have just a little bit longer with the emote only chat, and then we'll free you guys from that prison or that cage. We have the demon. I think we just hold it for now though. I didn't realize I was so far over on the corner. Ooh, so the Aranya Deadpool. We're definitely going to struggle a bit against this deck. The good thing is a lot of times destroy decks struggle to have a fill 4. Maybe we have some benefit there. All right, we're gonna release you guys from the emote only chat. It's been the 2 minutes. We've had a lot of really cool emotes popping back and forth. I always love to see all of the creativity that our community has, or the different creators in the community have. And so always enjoy the emote only chat. But you guys are free to chat once again. And then Mr. Cheese, yeah, YouTube is immune to emote only jail. That is very true. I need to upload some of these emotes over to the YouTube side as well. Destroy is good versus clutter. Yeah, yeah. Destroy is really good versus clutter. Just because like a debris or our one cost sending it over isn't a guaranteed thing because of Killmonger, and it's just really hard to stop them from doing what they want to or need to or what they want to be able to do. It's hard to stop that destroy line. But we'll give it a shot. It's only 1 cube right now, so there's no harm in trying. Then second city, you said curious from TLSG in chat. I tend to hold playing Hood unless I know I've got Viper or Annihilus. Is -3 power not something to worry about? It depends. It depends on the deck. So if it's a bounce deck, I typically will play Hood early. For this deck, since we have 2 outs to be able to try and get rid of Viper, I'm usually not as worried. If it's just like one or the other, so like just Viper built into the deck or just Annihilus, sometimes I'm a little bit more hesitant with it. I don't know that this... I doubt that this wins. But I'll give it a shot for 1 extra Q. Wait, their Deadpool is what, like 20-something power? Probably shouldn't. Probably should have just left. No, big null. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. Valkyrie can also change him to 3 power. Who? Oh, Hood? Yeah. Doing worse with this deck than we were with the move bounce. Maybe people aren't surprised by the clutter anymore. But Crygen, thank you again for the 5 gifted. I mean, it took us 3 games to be able to get our first win with the deck. I appreciate your patience though. Khazar, Mystique, Marvel Boy, and Blue Marvel also make Hood a non-issue. That's true. Yeah, if you have those built into it, that's true. So we have some pretty good clutter tools to lean into on this game, which we've been missing in the last few. With them having a White Widow, I'm thinking they're probably going junk or clutter as well. The emote-only chat brought the luck. But you might be right. We try and triple cap the left and hope that maybe they push for mid. Ooh, so Grandmaster moves the White Widow into mid, but Titania still sends their way because the card moved out. Then Titania will resolve, so they will be capped in the left. We're capped in mid. We only need 1 extra power in the left lane, which should be doable. You can do just like a green goblin. I'm not sure extending the game is going to be great for us. Unless we extend the game and try to grab an Annihilus. Don't magic? Yeah. With Green Goblin, we have to worry about them having a Viper. That I really want to enjoy some Namora Scarlet decks. Yeah, that's the direction I want to go as well. But so Kate Bishop brings us up to 4 here. Gives us an arrow to use alongside our cannonball on the final turn.
Opponent snapped.
I'm curious enough that we stay. The Viper to send the Green Goblin back over. That's good. Could they have it in a Nihilus? A Nihilus would hurt. We needed a Pim or a Grapple Arrow. Basic Arrow is probably the... Basic Arrow and Acid Arrow are probably the worst two we could have gotten. Because if they play more than one card, we push the big one out, and then they probably win. Anyways, oof. I'm debating spending keys on Namora, even though she'll be in the spotlight in a couple weeks. Spending tokens. She is good in like one particular build, and I'm not sure that it's even a good time or spot for her right now. Have Scar proc twice. Said, what's up, TLSG? Have you tested how Zola works with Activate? Place Zola down next to a card and then activate it. I haven't tested Zola with Activate, but it's an interesting idea to be able to like elevate your Scarlet Spider into other lanes. So then whenever it came down twice, I wonder if it would activate twice. Very interesting idea. So with the Namora stuff, would Scar be a play we would want to go? Probably not. We would have to extend or copy the Scarlet Spider on 5. So we could play out or burst out the Scar. I don't know that it'd be worth it. Yeah, Pilk. So you can only activate once per game, but let's say you do Zola and then you hold activate on the card that you're going to Zola. The two that generate, I feel like they shouldn't activate, but I don't know. Because the activate is like queued up before it's copied and duplicated into the other two lanes. I feel like we've been losing with the clutter. Probably because it's common right now, so people know how to play around it. Yeah, I don't think they should, but it'd be one of those that I don't know for sure. And so if you destroyed it and then like had a turn 7, you could activate the 2. Okay, that makes sense. Not all on the same turn. Go ahead and stage an Iron Fist. We had to switch back to this one. At least this one we were making like positive headway. That other one we just ended up losing, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and Aranya Vulture, left, right. We end up getting a pretty big Vulture out of it that we could Beast to pull back in. Then Spy Dr. Jam, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and Dr. Science, thank you as well.
Hey, welcome.
Huge support. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. That brings us up to 45 for the day.
Hey, welcome.
We're
It
at
took you long enough.
227 out of the 1,000. And so we're making steady progress towards it. And technically the 2-week spurt doesn't start until tomorrow. And so we're going to do our best to be able to make this happen. So we could... Vulture dagger. And then we hold the ghost spider. That way we could move the dagger out and then pull dagger back into mid to kind of surprise them with where that power is going to fall at the end of the game. So big Angela, big Kitty Pride. Both of those I think should be fine. But Cassandra Nova, this looks like the old school... I think we have to be worried about maybe a Juggernaut. Dagger, Ghost Spider to pull the dagger back into mid. And then for giggles, I think we do a Vulture to shift, or a Doctor Strange to shift the Vulture away from the right lane. Push into left instead. I think we should be able to be fine. Ghost Spider brings the dagger back over. Vulture solos the Hawk lane. We should be okay.
The Sorcerer Supreme.
Even if we hadn't dropped the Doctor Strange, we were okay. You see the Thunderbolts teaser? I did Second City Wolverine.
Victory.
I saw some people not excited about it, and I saw some people that were really excited about it. And so it seems like one of those that there's mixed anticipation. I think it should be a fun watch though. I still need to watch Deadpool though. I still haven't been able to see the latest one. I'm meh about it. Yeah, it's one that I'm not overly hyped, but I'm not overly against either, so like I'm definitely gonna watch it. Feels like Marvel Suicide Squad. Kind of does feel that way.
Oh, snap.
Is there a content creator you can't stand? No. Luckily, everybody that I've ran into or interacted with has been fantastic, and so you're not gonna trap me with that question, Nimbus. But no, there's not anybody that I haven't been able to get along with. I think we all have like unique approaches and bring different things to the game, or to the content creation scene, and so I think we all have our own strengths in different ways. You tell us yours, and we tell you ours. But there's not any that I just can't stand. Fortunately, so we activate Aranya. Human Torch moves it to Aranya moves it to the right. Ghost Spider pulls it back. Then we start with I think it's a 16 power Human Torch as early as turn number 3. So TLSG is the only streamer I've never heard anyone complain about. That's good. That's right on the right side of it. That's right where we need to be. Yeah, we have a 16 power Human Torch going into turn number 3, which is craziness. But I heard Cozy complain that TLSG's beard was way better than his. I hadn't heard that. I'm not sure how to feel about it, but I had not heard that one before. Let's go ahead and go Madam Web. A Teal'c is going to shuffle these back in. Maybe we get our Falcon or a Beast to be able to pull Human Torch in. So it's a Phoenix Force deck. They just moved the multiple man off the jump, which is interesting for the Aranya. I was in an ad before, or I was in ad land before. Oh, maybe 2 weeks ago? Yeah. Not so much now, though. Maybe a couple of weeks ago. So, Namora is a card that is good in a very limited amount of shells, but she kind of creates an archetype or a deck of her own. And right now, I don't think that deck is particularly strong, just with how much like clutter we have in the meta. So I think she's a decent pickup, but I think it's largely up to you. I enjoy playing her, but I honestly don't play her all that much. So something like White Widow or even Aranya, I feel like is a little bit more flexible, so I play it more than I do Namora. The dagger's not great for us right now. I think we do Vulture, we stage an Iron Fist, so we can do Human Torch, or hold on. Let's do Iron Fist, Vulture move, because Human Torch is already 32, so that's almost going to be able to solo anything. Vulture's going to push over here. We can move him one additional time with Ghost Spider into the 32 power Human Torch, and then angle a Shang-Chi if we don't have initiative to be able to bring it the rest of the way. He said Vulture, Ghost Spider into the Madam Web lane. We could have went ahead and did Ghost Spider into Madam Web. But I figured this way we kind of save some of that movement tech to have to kind of make it hard for them to determine where they should play on the last turn. Because we could Vulture, Ghost Spider move. It puts us with a lot of power here. I guess it's not all that much. 9 plus 12, 14, 15. Oh. 24. They would beat us in the left lane if they just stack both multiple men to the left. Maybe it's Vulture, Human Torch. Hold on. Maybe it's just... No. Oh my goodness. Let's leave the Vulture in the left lane. Let's do the Shang-Chi. Let's do that. We stressed that turn out much further than it needed to be. Shang-Chi left. I eventually got there. We eventually got there with the Shang-Chi to the left. And then being able to double up the Human Torch to 64 would let us solo this lane. But it took me far too long to find it. But we have 2 minutes before the card releases, before Scarlet Spider comes out. So I'm going to run to the restroom real fast, and then we will pull for the brand new card. Don't go anywhere, you guys. We're going to run to a quick minute of ads before the card releases so that we can jump in full force. The Cinematic Crap Alliance. You said I predict Scarlet Spider being extremely mid. You might not be wrong. I want it to be good, but you might not be wrong. We may have to restart. I have almost three keys. Let's see if we can get it before that. Hey, I pulled it in one. We will take it, and we will save our extra key. Although a nice White Widow variant would have been nice, I'd rather save my keys. That's 2 weeks in a row that we were able to get it in one. So I'm hoping it's not a mid card. Yeah, it's a beautiful variant, but keys are too valuable, and so we're not gonna spend it. All right, let's switch over. I have it's a Namora deck. That's where I think she's gonna fit in. I think that's where Scarlet Spider is gonna fit in the best, because you can buff it up with both Namora or the Ironheart, and being able to do like Wong, or even being able to do even like Wong, Scarlet Spider, Ironheart into an Odin could give you a decent bump. But I think that's probably the spot where we start. You said add Aranya here? Aranya with Scarlet? I mean, we could take out the Echo. Echo doesn't do a whole lot for us in most cases. Then that +4 is nice. We are totally missing Uatu. You're right. He said I think Scarlet Spider's best chance is some kind of Namora Madam Web. I think Namora, yeah. I think Namora is definitely the line. I'm worried it's on demand, Mr. Sinister. Yeah. And then Blue Phoenix USA, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. Let's give it a try. Oh. Can't type. There we go. Scarlet Spider. And I can finally claim these missions that I've been holding since it was the weekly rollover. I went ahead and saved them. That way they go towards our weekly missions this week. Happy Tuesday,
Hey,
TLSG. Glad
welcome.
you got
Took
the
you long
Scarlet
enough.
Spider on the first try. Me too, Blue Phoenix. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you're having a great one. And then I'm not sure if I called this one out. Tofu. Tofu. Thank you for the Prime sub. And then Lupa Junie, thank you for the Prime sub as well. But first up we have Tangiat. I can't keep up with who is who with the yacht names. With the yacht names. So we're going against somebody that is ranked 76. Let's go ahead and go Jeff, and I'm actually going to play Jeff into Morag since we can just play it directly there. He said TLSG. TLSG is right there. Oof. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, it is right there. We could go ahead and do Wolfsbane, but it's not going to be a very big card. I think we're going to hold it. Next turn, do either Iron Lad or Wong if we draw it. That's Tanjo. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go. I'm going to go Iron Lad to the left. Blue Phoenix with the 20 gifted subs. My goodness. Huge support coming in, Blue Phoenix. Thank you so much for the massive gift. Very much appreciated. and on our first game with Scarlet Spider nonetheless. So we could always get Scarlet Spider into the right lane. We have Iron Lad that can activate, it'll duplicate, but because of Doc Ock, we're not going to be able to buff him up. But if you grabbed one of the 20 gifted subs, make sure to thank Blue Phoenix in the chat. You said trying to keep you home and on Twitch. I appreciate it. That brings us that much closer. We are now a fourth of our way to the overall goal. So we're at 250. Huge support. 66 of those coming in from today alone. I appreciate you and appreciate the generosity that we have in our community. So do we do this? With Doc Ock, I'm thinking it's probably a clutter deck. And so maybe we don't want a second Scarlet Spider. Maybe it's this. We leave a movable card in the left, a movable card in mid. Iron Lad activate. We could go ahead and activate the Iron Lad. It pulled Scarlet Spider, is why it has an activate ability. So we could always Ironheart. Or we could just drop Namora. This becomes a 10 power. Not awful. Let's go Namora to buff up the Scarlet Spider in the right lane, and then we'll see from there. We can always move our Jeff out of mid to give Scarlet Spider a home to be able to bounce into.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
And then Gimbalonk, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. I appreciate having you here. And so now... what does their finisher look like? Something like this gives us extra push into the left lane. Scene? Oh my goodness, the scene was wrong. I appreciate you. Cannonball or Hulk. But that wins them one lane, right? Odin left for the Wolfsbane. Alright, so in that case, it becomes Nightcrawler, Odin, activate. They could recall their Titania. We'll let it play out. We'll see how it goes.
Are ye worthy?
Odin onto the Wolfsbane is big. They also have a pretty big Morag as well. So Shadow King, tough. Shang-Chi is all good. They can have the right lane. We will take the left. The Shadow King not being able to offset the Odin over there. We have the second Scarlet Spider. And it's cool that it has the Scarlet Spider clone. It labels it in mid. Why no Sage? You can do Sage instead of Wolfsbane. Nice chat for the Odin left. Absolutely hard carried by our chat. Let's in one, we beat the Clog, and so we were on the uphill for sure. Scarlet Spider OP, bye. It was all thanks to the 20 gifted from Blue. It gave us that momentum to be able to win that one. Iron Lad is definitely amazing. Iron Lad is huge. He's not used in a wide array of decks, but the ones that he's in are so, like, you can't replace Iron Lad. He has such a like pivotal ability that just can't be replicated. So we have Jeff can move over into Kunlun for the +2. We also protect our Space Throne. I almost want to snap it because Space Throne is great for our Namora line. Let's go ahead and snap it. He said, yeah, the subs woke you up. I think they did. That was such a big, huge gift coming this way. You, my boy Blue, TLSG 2024. All right, so the Titania coming down in Space Throne. That's fine. So it is another clutter deck. Let's go Wolfsbane on 4. We could do Scarlet Spider. Actually, no, we probably do Scarlet Spider. I want this Widow variant, but I need to save my keys for all the symbiotes coming. Yeah, that's gonna be the tough trade-off. All right, Scarlet Spider in the left lane. Right now, if they send us junk, we may not be able to buff it up, but ooh, they have priority. So we may not be able to buff them up with the Namora anyways. Then Agent Smith, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. So we can try the Namora, but I'm pretty sure that they have some kind of clutter that they're going to make sure that we can't buff up the left lane. So I almost want to pivot and just buff the left instead. I'm going to try that. Red Guardian is unfortunate. Thoughts on moving Jeff and putting Scarlet Spider in Space Throne? I think that could have been a pretty good. It keeps him safe in mid, and it's going to scale or outscale the Titania. I kind of like having moved the Jeff and playing Scarlet Spider mid on 4. So we have a Nightcrawler, Wong, Odin left in our deck. Good Iron Lad. Iron Lad and see what we hit. But we are worried about this lane being a clutter lane. We're still going to do it. We're going to drop the Iron Lad left. Maybe we get Nightcrawler if they do go with the clutter line. And if not, maybe we get an Odin and we buff up Wolfsbane and Jeff further. No, just the Wong. Well, it was the Wong direction. So they have, what, a 16 power Hulk, right? We might be able to surprise them with a Wong Ironheart. It's going to put quite a bit of extra in the left lane. The Red Hulk doesn't scale. They're not going to have another cannonball. I think we're okay here. Why Wolfsbane instead of Sage? It was just like one or the other, and they're very, very similar in this build. And so I wanted to try Wolfsbane in the spot, but Sage would perform just as well, I'm sure. Ooh, you said Nightshade. Can he create a clone in the same lane he's in? Nope. His text reads another location. He said Jeff about to make a name for himself here. He is. If there were a few less spaces there, it would have been the perfect Gambit impression. But I probably would have struggled to read it, so I'm glad you put the spaces there. We do get the retreat against the second, I think, clutter deck. Take it. Scarlet Spider got handled by the Red Guardian. They're just they're ripping on everybody's fun. But we'll take the win anyways. Never would have retreated there with that Red Hulk. That Red Hulk is so tough to retreat with. Next up, we have Swagatha and then Never Safe. What can we replace Namora with? I think we would have to look at rebuilding the deck because Namora is really pivotal in this particular build. But next up we have Swagatha, which I enjoy the name. We have our Aranya, but I think we're going to stage a Nightcrawler first. We have super flow, so we can get Wong down a turn early. Gwynpool would be really tough to use with Scarlet Spider because it would have to be a very tight Gwynpool on 4, Scarlet Spider on 5. Do you think they'll release an activate version of Wong? I think I'd want. Probably not, honestly. Let's go ahead and go Aranya. If they do, I think it'll be a while from now. So the Angela Elsa Bloodstone. Ooh, into Destroyed Mansion. Never like to see it, but we can do the Wong. Next turn, we can move Nightcrawler into the double Namora. And then we have 1 space left in the Destroyed Mansion lane. So with Gwynpool, they could be going with the Gwynpool Scarlet Spider. So putting Scarlet Spider as that finishing play is actually kind of a cool idea. As that finishing play, it gets him that immediate +2, and then you can clone it. Interesting. We'll see if it pays off for him. Because we do have the Namora. We have Odin to lean into on that last turn. And so each of these other 2 are going to be really big. Enchantress is not nice, though. And the Vibranium. So it's only 2 triggers of Namora now. So if we want to go Odin, it's only an extra +5 in these 2 lanes. You can always go Rania, Scarlet Spider, Vibranium, since we're already giving up the double up potential in mid. Scarlet Spider 5. They have the Scarlet Spider, so an interesting line from them for sure. Being able to play it in that last card slot for the Elsa Bloodstone, I think is a really cool idea. Really cool idea that we see coming in from Swagatha. So their 7 goes either here or here. This becomes 7 power. So we could win mid off of this play, right? 7 power into the Ironheart. Or actually, let's do Ironheart first. Ironheart first, Wolfsbane, activate. They can pump 14 on the left? Yeah, they can pump 14 on the left. We'll give it a shot. And so they moved their Jeff, played 1 left, 1 right. The Scarlet Spider is going to go left as well. Let's see how big this right lane is. Ooh, that is a big copycat. Oh, no. I was hoping we hit the Scarlet Spider with the Ironheart, but no such luck. Oh no. No matter where Scarlet Spider goes, we're not going to be able to win it. And then Zig, you said, could Symbiote have a role here as either Wong backup or Scarlet? With how much clutter we've been seeing, I feel like Symbiote is, one, since it shares that cost, it becomes really tough to drop. The same reason why I didn't put like a Shuri into the deck, because Shuri on 4 into like the Scarlet Spider on 5, you're breaking up your curve pattern. Maybe there's a line where we go super heavy into like Zabu, Psylocke, Wong, Shuri, Scarlet Spider, but that's very heavy into that one particular line, which is my biggest reservation about it. And then Symbiote Spider-Man in particular falls to like all the clutter stuff we've been seeing. All right, next up we have rank 15 Nate Biz. Let's see if we can maybe hold our own. The last person's Scarlet Spider deck was a pretty interesting one, using the Elsa Bloodstone as a way to get like a cheap buff on it to make it a 4/14 instead of a 4/10. And it's an idea that I kind of like. Go Ravona. They go Zabu. So they may be running a really greedy version. So we can go Polaris. Next turn would be like Scarlet Spider. But with War Machine, you really worry about how restrictive that can get, how quickly. We could also set up the Wong Namora and just forego the Scarlet Spider. But since he's the new card, I kind of want to be able to play him a little bit. We can always go Namora into an Odin, so we have a 15 power Scarlet Spider that would be generating. Let's see on the last turn. We could always go White Tiger Wolfsbane on the last turn in the right lane. Or maybe not. If that's not enough to win it, maybe not.
Opponent snapped.
Nobody's just letting us see the fun stuff play out. They're making us pay for it. I'm gonna stay in because I do want to see what they've kind of built up. Wait, they double it up at just at 5? Interesting. So they could have a Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi would wipe us out here. But otherwise, this goes up to 15 and then it duplicates. Left would be best.
Hello.
For the big Infinite. Oh, we're fine.
Are ye worthy?
Can we win the left? No, we still can't win the left, but that's fine.
Victory.
Not a perfect setup, and that's probably the like ideal curve for Scarlet Spider, but it's still not a huge amount of power without being able to get like the Wong plus Scarlet Spider plus Namora. But I feel like greedier than that, and you're just asking for a lot of inconsistencies. And then the Hydrate Reminder, I appreciate you. Thank you for the reminder. We'll take the 4 cubes, but I do wonder if you... I don't feel like we go greedier, because I feel like if we go greedier with Scarlet Spider, it's just asking for like the big counter plays and it being too all in on one particular card. At least with this, we could always set up like the Wong, Namora, Odin onto other cards. We have the mobile cards. I think it's just like a good mid-range. I think Namora, Scarlet Spider is 2 RNG. To be honest, you were close. What to beating the left? Yeah. Yeah, we were incredibly close to beating the left. Next up we have Blaze Berserker. The first location in Mojo World. So that's where I'm going to be stacking like our Ironheart, Wolfsbane, Odin stuff.
Hey, welcome.
And then the Phantom 25. Thank you so much for subbing for 1 month at tier 1. That's 68 for the day, pushing us to 252, getting us over that 25% range to hitting that 1,000 goal. So I appreciate you being here and appreciate the support. So the Echo in the left lane is unfortunate. Let's go Ravona, especially with Morag to the right. We do get Scarlet Spider. But how big can it really get? going to play Scarlet Spider. Next turn, we might fan out the Nightcrawler and then go Iron Lad to see if we get like a Wong. We just draw the Wong. Can always go Wong. Next turn, we'd be looking at either dropping the Ironheart, at dropping the Iron Lad to try to hit Namora into a clone, White Tiger into a clone. So with this, I think we go move the Nightcrawler. We go Ironheart. That's going to guarantee that Scarlet Spider gets hit somewhat. Actually, we Nightcrawler left. Nightcrawler left, Ironheart, Scarlet Spider clone, White Tiger. There's a chance that we just get outpowered in left if they don't stack well. Wait, why did they stay with that? What an awful finisher from Blaze. And we are able to hold it down. That was a rough game. I feel like they got super unlucky with all of the rocks that they drew. And then Utsu, do you make content on YouTube Shorts or TikTok? I did, but I haven't been focusing on it. And then Jackie Tolino, thank you so much for the resub with your Prime for the 3rd month. And then Desmond Sam D, thank you so much for the Prime resub for 3 months as well. I appreciate you having you guys here. Every little bit helps and gets us closer to that full-time goal. And then Techno, you said Pokemon Pocket seems like a redundant name. Yeah, because Pokemon is pocket monsters. It's like that's the short for it. But it's Pokemon TCG Pocket, I think is what it is. So it's the trading card game Pocket version.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
I do understand what the feel, because it does feel a little redundant. And then Will the Thrill, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate having you here. Pokemon TLSG, Pokemon TLSG Pocket. That was the letters that were trying to come out of my mouth. And welcome in, Hannah. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Glad you could join us. I think it's been a while since we've been able to catch up. Replacement for Namora. There's not really a good replacement for Namora. She's one of those kind of like an Iron Lad. Her ability is very specific, and you can't really replicate it. So I think without Namora, we probably rethink how this deck is built, honestly. Doing good? I'm doing good as well. So I have a new internet, so I can now jump in and stream again. And I have 2 weeks where I took time off of work, either full days or half days, and I'm going to be making a push to transition into full-time content creation. And then Cranky said, been having fun with this deck on my end. I'm glad that it's working well for you. All right, let's go ahead and skip on to, I hope Pokemon Pocket is good. Would be fun to see some Cozy and TLSG videos of it. I can tell you now that I'm already planning on moving to New Zealand in 2 days. So if it's very good, if it's very engaging, then once it comes to global launch, I'll have some stuff ready for it. We flip into the Scarlet Spider, which is beautiful. That allows us, oh my goodness.
Hey, welcome.
That allows us to Wong, Namora, into Odin, into a massive Scarlet Spider clone. We're gonna snap into it.
Hey, welcome. It took you long
Hannah's
enough.
Cat Cafe, thank you so much for the 1 month at tier 1, supporting the push for full time. And then Strong Brew, thank you for the support as well. Hopefully you're having a great one. He said I'll also be moving to New Zealand in a couple of days. I know, what a coincidence. There's a huge surge. Moving to New Zealand around the same time Pokemon Pocket soft launches over there. So we're oh, Siri, I'm not really moving to New Zealand. Sometimes you can get your way into soft launch games if you use like a VPN, so you move to that location. But let's lock in the Wong and see how long it is before they retreat. Ooh, they may be going with a really greedy... This could be a Galactus deck, like the Forge, Symbiote, Spider-Man, Galactus. Which I hope not. Because we have a super big high greed. Oh no, it is the Galactus. Oh. Coming in on turn 5 as well. Well, Wolfsbane would be Wolfsbane into Odin would be like our only shot, I think. Said Pokemon Pocket gameplay looks insanely underwhelming. I'm hoping it's engaging enough, but I do understand the feels. Wait, no, now it's the final turn.
Opponent snapped.
See ya, Galactus. That was the beautiful setup, and Dunk had to ruin it for us. Iron Lad is a better Wolfsbane? Yeah, if it hits. That's the biggest question mark, is if it hits. And then Kill, you said I almost had 35 power Scarlet Spider, but opponent retreated. Also, I switched Aranya for Zabu because I don't have her. Ooh, nice.
Hey,
that way you can
welcome.
curve
It took
into
you
like
long
the
enough.
Wong or the Scarlet Spider early, or an Iron Lad early. I like it. I kind of like it over the Aranya, maybe. And then Don Stefano, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support as well. I appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. And so next up we have Hip Owell Amos. The first location is Panopticron. So we could always Wong White Tiger. That gives us 10 power Tigers in the left lane, which is always a decent push for us. Aunt May's could be cool for an immediate boost onto a Scarlet Spider. We're always open to that potential as well. How's your day going so far with Scarlet Spider? Scarlet Spider has been doing pretty good for us so far. We could hit the dream. Scarlet Spider move into Kunlun. It gets +5. It is immediately a 10 power Scarlet Spider. That's the dream. So we're running up against the Hela deck. And so we don't have to worry about getting too greedy. They're not going to have really any kind of counterplay to us. We could also wait a turn and go... I guess we don't want to... I was going to say, if we could stage Aranya, we could get an extra plus onto it, so an extra +2. I'm not sure that that's worth the wait in the turn. It bounces to the left, not the right. That's all right. So just tossing this out there before I hop off from a new viewer. You're doing the stream thing right. Thank you so much, Technosis. I appreciate you finding the stream and that you're enjoying it. To keep up the fantastic work. Love your attitude, my friend.
Hey,
Catch you
welcome.
all later.
It took you long enough.
And you have full time in the bag. All the best. Thank you so much, Technosis. Hopefully you enjoy your play session, and hopefully we catch you again sometime really soon. So, with where we're at now, Namor is a 1 out of 4, which I don't really want to gamble on. But since we did the Scarlet Spider gamble, we already kind of gambled a bit. We could always Wong. Next turn we throw down like either Namor if we draw it, Ironheart into the clone. I don't think it's perfect. Maybe we get Ironheart Wolfsbane that we can throw into the Wong lane. And then OMV87, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. I appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. All right, so Jubilee pulls Blade, which is really good for them. They have 1 card left in hand, and then we get Odin as our last drop. This is more of a Hail Mary than anything. And even if it hits, I don't know that it would be enough to win. They've discarded 4 cards, yeah? The Infinite, all of the above. Nah, jump out of that one.
Escaped.
We're not going to give them more than we need to. How do you feel about Zabu and Shuri on 3? Scarlet Spider on 4? I think that could be a decent line or a direction to go. And so I'm actually going to take out Aranya for the Zabu. But you could go, I think, even greedier. The reason I didn't go any greedier than we already have is it becomes really susceptible to like the Shang-Chi Shadow King. And it's very all in on that like one combo. My goodness, I can't find Zabu. It's a 2/3. Let's try it here. And then Dumbstruck, you said, good to hear you're trying to go full time. I appreciate it. We are, if we had months like the last couple of months, it'd definitely be possible. It's just seeing if, it's just, I want to make sure we can weather even the bad months before we make the jump. Would Sage be a good replacement for Wolfsbane? Yes. Yes, Austin. I think it may even be an improvement. But Wolfsbane is sometimes just good on lanes where maybe they haven't played a whole lot. And then Uni Xylo, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. And so how does Scarlet Spider work with Symbiote Spider-Man? I actually don't know. I think you could... I don't know. I don't know once Symbiote Spider-Man takes over, if you can then activate the Symbiote, the Scarlet Spider's card. I don't know for sure. We have a really cool line of Ravonna, Wong, Scarlet Spider, Namora. Even though we won't be able to do it like the Odin on top of it, it does give us a really big Scarlet Spider really, really fast. Shadowland is fine. We also have the Ironheart to lean into. Go ahead and play Jeff. I feel like we have a really good, well, not so much now, a really good lineup here, but with the clutter stuff, maybe not. Let's go ahead and go long, lock him into mid so that we can at least eventually do like Namora or 4 triggers of Ironheart. Even if we can't do better. Yeah, the White Widow is rough. So our dreams of the big Scarlet Spider are kind of dashed. Game's not completely over. Scarlet Spider, we have the Ironheart to lean into, the 4 trigger of Ironheart. And then F. Merrick, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. He said with Zabu in, Gwenpool might also be okay. It might be okay, but it starts getting really, really greedy. So like when those lines don't work, it feels like you don't have a good backup. Had we not played the Jeff, we could have done Namora to buff left and right. We did, unfortunately. Iron Lad doesn't feel fantastic. Let's go... I'm just going to go Scarlet Spider. And then next turn maybe becomes White Tiger, Ironheart. I don't know for sure. Viper, Titania. We're going to send the Titania back their way. So we're not locked in to this right lane. But it's very close. So what if you also play Shaw? Shaw might not be bad. White Tiger win left and right. Maybe. So, Ironheart, White Tiger, or Wolfsbane. Oh. Iron Lad merge or activate. Push him over to the left as well. I don't think it's great, but we're gonna give it a try. Oh, so the debris doesn't hit anything. Wait, what a weird last turn from him. No way, Scarlet Spider dodged all of them. Woof. I'm glad we didn't need it to be buffed up. It's rough. That was 4 triggers, and good old Scarlet dodged every single one of them.
Victory.
But we're still able to hold down the win by being flexible enough, and take it. We'll take it. Namora the Kiss. We could have Namora just the Kiss, I guess. Played it over to the right. That's the second like questionable last turn play that we've ran into. But the question was, how's Scarlet Spider feeling like 30 minutes in? He's feeling okay. With this deck right now, I have a 62.5% win rate. Some of them have been largely due to Scarlet Spider. Some of them have been doing like an alternate pivot line. Scarlet Spider has my sub-gift dodging skills. He does. He absolutely does. Next up we have, can't see the start of their name, Punished Bean. Let's give him a fist bump back. The first location is the Nexus. We have to look out for all of the clutter stuff. Sub for Namora. There's not a great sub for Namora, unfortunately. Because Namora is kind of a one-of-a-kind card. She's very unique in what she provides. Kind of like an Iron Lad. Uni, you said, in my opinion, board buff is better than hand buff. Since the clunkiness of the activate with hand buff, you have a turn limit to buff. Yeah, you have only 1 turn. And so, like, maybe a Shuri instead of a Gwynpool. Let's go Iron Lad left.
Welcome.
See what we
it
hit
took you
over
long
there.
enough.
And then Count Kajacula. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. So we could always double up on the Namora. Like Iron Lad is Namora. We could play Namora on 5 into an Odin, which would re-trigger both of those. The only problem is our Nexus would be a little bit low, or on the low side. We can't move him over into the miniaturized lab, which is also unfortunate. Let's go with this for now, as we figure out what their Namora is a sleeper. Namora can be pretty good. Eldane, 2 weeks. We have 2 weeks that we're pushing for. We're at 264 out of the 1,000, so we were making good progress and good strides. So the Hope Summers Gwynpool, interesting. They could have a really big Nexus lane that they end up hitting us with. We can't move anything over to the left. White Tiger becomes kind of problematic. Go Namora, buff up the Zabu. And then we move Nightcrawler, hit left with an Odin. And then Flop, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime sub for the 3rd month. Very much appreciate the support. And then Dumbstruck Dead, thank you for resubbing for 1 month at tier 1 as well. Appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's go ahead and try this. It's not perfect, but maybe by having a decent power level in both mid and right, even if we lose left, maybe we can still come out on top. Kind of like the Patriot decks that sometimes will lose Nexus and win the others because they have that power across the board. That's a similar idea to what we're going with here. So a casual 23 power Zabu. Okay, so big in the left. The Scarlet Spider clone and the real Mysterio jumping and being left gave them just enough reach. We almost had it. We almost lost left by a large margin, and we're still able to win the others, but unfortunately not quite able to get there. Anyone tried C5? I haven't tried C5 with it just yet. No more Aranya. No, I ended up taking out Aranya for Zabu. Because being able to curve into like an earlier Scarlet Spider into freeing up Wong on 4, I think was a little bit more valuable. Scarlet Spider seems underwhelming. I think he's fun. I don't think he is crazy, but I definitely think he's a fun card. Dex is playing C5. I honestly, I don't think I would have expected anything less from Dex. Dex is probably Cerebro's biggest supporter. So like a Zabu into Iron Lad next turn, depending on what we draw. Wolverine Destroy. Scarlet Spider really wants a 5-cost Hulkbuster card. Hulkbuster's an interesting idea too. So in case we get Namora, I kind of want to Jeff to the right, and then Iron Lad, Nightcrawler left. Isn't that Namora? Yeah, that's kind of Namora. Wong is not bad. We do have to worry about Strange Academy moving our cards on 5. And with Symbiote Spider-Man, we worry about Galactus? Maybe we go ahead and White Tiger. White Tiger to get some decent power on the board. We kind of hope that Nightcrawler goes mid, so that we have that flexibility to move it out and play something else there if needed. And then Anthony, love you TLSG. I love you right back, Anthony. Hopefully you're having a great day. What kind of deck are we running against right now? It's a Hella deck, yeah? But it used Symbiote and a Gambit. And Wolverine. Super interesting. We might lose to a Hella resummon. Oh no, they discarded Hella. Ah, we're fine. Discarded Hella and they discarded Ghost Rider. We already have this lane locked in. Double Wolfsbane mid would be fine.
Victory.
And I don't think they can win, right? And then a butt of my biscuits. Always giggle at your name. Thank you so much for the 5 community gifted subs just in time for the almost ad break that we're running into. And so the push, absolutely pushing us up over that edge. We are at 266. We're making good progress towards the 1,000. I appreciate all of the generosity. If you grabbed one of the gifted subs from Butt of My Biscuits, make sure to thank them in the chat. We're going to run to a quick 1.5 ads, unless you got one of the gifted or you have subbed, in which case you get to stay here and hang out with me for a bit. But we will be right back in just a moment, you guys. The Symbiote Spider-Man worked to reactivate Scarlet Spider. So like you activate it and then symbiote merge it? If so, no. or Symbiote Spider-Man and then merge the Scarlet Spider together and then reactivate it after that. If so, I'm not sure. I don't think it does, but you would need an extra turn to be able to make it happen. I guess not. You would play a Symbiote on 4, the other on 5, and then merge at the same time. But no, I don't think it works. Why Ravonna instead of Psylocke? I'm thinking Ravonna might be, or I'm thinking Psylocke might be better. The idea with Ravonna is that you can sometimes get like a cheap Ironheart, Wolfsbane, White Tiger line if you don't end up going with a Scarlet. Why are you using Wolfsbane instead of Sage? Because I've been running into a lot of slow playing decks, or like slow decks that don't have a lot of cards out on the board, or a lot of board development. And so Wolfsbane has been a little bit, felt like it would be a little bit easier. I think they're both probably going to be just as fine though.
Hey, welcome.
And so
It took you long
Aranya,
enough.
Jeff, blah, blah. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. I appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. So we have Ironheart, Wong. We have Wong, Namora, Scarlet Spider. So if we did Ironheart, then played Wong on top of it, on 5 did a Scarlet Spider, we could do the Odin stuff, but with Dream Dimension. Dream Dimension's tough. For the Namora. I think we're going to go with that line. Let's go Ironheart, play it into nothing, and then we're just going to let us stack a pretty big Scarlet Spider out of it. I chatted earlier, and like within a split second of me sending my message, my internet went out. Oh, Bean Man, welcome back. I'm glad that you're here. Hopefully your internet holds from now on, though. And so they have the Nightcrawler, Psylocke, so probably something very similar to what we had built out. But let's go Wong. Especially with Dream Dimension, we would have never been able to go the Namora line anyways. At least this way, we're going to be able to trigger Ironheart. I think it's 4 times. To send a decent amount of power onto the Scarlet Spider. It's not going to be huge, but we'll see how it goes. And then JR Racing Fan, good day TLSG. I see this deck, very interesting take with the Namor line. I haven't seen what other people are running. What kind of direction are other people running? I know Dexter was running the Cerebro 5, but I was curious what else is kind of popping around out there. All right, let's go Scarlet Spider to the left. That's a very big Captain Marvel that they have. Woof. It's not a huge Scarlet Spider. We probably lose this one, especially since Captain Marvel can move over to the left. Still gonna let it play out though. Patriot and Cerebro is all I've seen so far. Really? Patriot Mystique? Because the clone is a vanilla card? Interesting. Namor is bigger? So that's 10. This is 4 triggers. Great, yeah, you're right. In that case, we should have split the 2. Whoa, why did we get... What? Never should have won that one. War Machine, Storm, Legion with Scarlet Spider. I feel like the Scarlet Spider doesn't really add to that combo, though. Because like if you get the Legion stuff, I guess it could help with your Storm lane, maybe? And yeah, I did decide to add Zabu back into it to see how that felt. Next up, we have Zartos, the first location, Thunderbolt's Tower. We have our Wong, and actually, I think I may agree with you guys. We may dump the Ravonna for a Psylocke. So they have Wolverine to start. No Varoma. We do get an extra card draw. We can go pretty decent here with the extra. But I almost think we just Nightcrawler. After that, we can set up a Wong, Namora, Odin line.
Enough said, bub.
Probably stack it all into the Scarlet Spider is a mini Doctor Doom. It's like a mini. Yeah, the only bad thing is you don't get to like dictate where his clone goes, unless you can really have some tempo plays out on the board. All right, let's Wong into the right lane. We can move Nightcrawler over into Thunderbolt's tower, so that's the only one being negatively afflicted. Oh, wait.
Enough said.
I don't want to lean into our Killmonger or our Nightcrawler all that much. Feels risky. In case they do have a Killmonger, it feels risky. Then Scarlet Spider doesn't feel like the direction we go either. This one might be Namora into instead of Odin. In case they have the Killmonger, it might be like a Wolfsbane White Tiger line. I think he could be okay in a Zoo style with Lockjaw. Usually with the Zoo style, you don't have a whole lot of board space extra, and so I don't know that he would add a lot to it. So if they have Killmonger, we never beat that left lane. Potentially mid with... We could potentially compete with mid, maybe, with the White Tiger. We're just gonna go with the Odin, see what happens. Zola incoming. Zola would make it 22. Yeah, Zola we wouldn't beat here, would we? Yeah, Nico into Zola. Into destroying the Arnhem Zola. Wong Zabu on 5 could be very strong.
Are ye worthy?
Wong into Zabu, lowering the like Scarlet Spider, what, Iron Lad? If you drop Zabu on Wong, is what you're saying? I think we take out the Ravonna. The Ravonna doesn't feel like she does as much for us as we would need. So I think just Psylocke instead. Lets us set up our other plays a little bit more. Because being able to set up the like Wong, Namora, Odin while still having Scarlet Spider out on the board can be a huge, absolutely huge. So Dazzler's gone, Nightcrawler's gone. We do get Wong. We have Psylocke, so we can get Wong down on 3. So Psylocke may be showing her value. Place Iron Lad with Shuri. That goes really greedy onto the Scarlet Spider. So if we don't draw Scarlet Spider, we'd be kind of out of luck. And Iron Lad lets us dig a little bit further into our deck. So if we didn't have Wong, sometimes we can pull the rabbit out of the hat. All right, let's go Psylocke to the left, and then we'll see where they end up. Why Wolfsbane over Sage? I think Sage a lot of times is probably could be better. Ooh. I don't like Tarnax. That is a rough location for us. Otherwise, we have the Dream. We have the Wong into the Scarlet Spider, into the Namora stuff. But instead, we're kind of stuck. We can always Wong, Scarlet Spider. We throw down like an Ironheart into an Odin. Still not great, though. Go ahead and play Scarlet Spider. We'll buff it with the Ironheart, but it's never going to be all that big. They lost Shanna, they lost Khazar, so Blue Marvel is still in the mix, and so is Gilgamesh.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
And then a Scoreboard Destroyer. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. I appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. Do Ironheart, double triggers, hopefully hitting Scarlet Spider at some point. Blue Marvel, yeah. If they have the Gilgamesh, I'm not sure that we can... Oh my goodness, Scarlet Spider is immune to... I wanted the Wolfsbane. Immune to the Ironheart, apparently. I don't think this ever wins it. Even if Ironlad hits our Odin, which is a 50-50, we have 4 triggers of Ironheart. I don't think it ever amounts to the big blob they have. Jump out of that one. We started off solid with the deck at like 60-something% win rate. We're still hanging around the 60% win rate range, but we've had a few bad flips for sure. Like the locations there definitely did not help us. He dodged it just like I dodge every single gift sub. Sushi, hang around long enough. We have a positive enough community. I'm confident that you'll find one. Next up we have Quix, the first location being the hub. We have Ironlad, we have Wong, we have Namora. So if we get either Psylocke or Zabu, we can start curving those out a little bit earlier. Onslaught Citadel could be massive. Even if we did like an Ironheart, Wong, and eventually Ironheart, Wong, White Tiger into Odin, all in Onslaught Citadel. It's a huge amount of power that we're throwing around the board. Oh, but Great Web is not as fortunate. Ruined by locations, unfortunately. Also ruins the Namora line and stuff that we want to do. Copium. Sometimes you have to have a good amount of copium to survive. The big White Widow into Onslaught Citadel. Yeah. I don't think there's going to be much. I think this is at least some form of a clutter deck. And I don't think there's going to be much we can do with the Great Web being in play. This is the deck you're posting on YouTube? I don't know. If it doesn't do well enough, no. If it does, yeah. but for a new card, a lot of times it takes a little bit of brewing. And with Scarlet Spider, I think finding a really solid home for him might take some trial and error. We're going to retreat out of that one real quick. Alright, let's jump into another one. We started off strong with it, hit a couple of unfortunate like flips and matchups. I still think we can turn it around. And then Jeff, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Imagine if the OG Lady Deathstrike still existed. A hand buff deck would be fire. Could be. Would adding magic to the deck help? It might. It might. Next up we have Toe Enjoyer. The first location is the Vault. We have our Nightcrawler to come down. We do get Scarlet Spider, but no way to play him out early, unfortunately. Go ahead and go, I guess we're just gonna go Zabu. We don't make much use out of the discount though. Ooh, they take out our Namora. We take out their Jeff. Who is this kid that stole TLSG stream? So my dad had to go to work today, and he left his computer unlocked. So you're stuck. You have me. You're stuck with me. I'm gonna go ahead and go White Tiger. It might just be a White Tiger Odin type of game, and then we'll activate Scarlet Spider at just the base 5 power. See how it does. He clearly got all genes from Dad. Yeah, we look very similar. Ooh, so the Symbiote Spider-Man Scarlet Spider Wombo combo. Just gonna keep it simple. Actually, no. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it simple. We're gonna go Odin to re-trigger the White Tiger. See where the Scarlet Spider clone goes. Thoughts after an hour. Is there a sub tracker? Right now the goal is not correct, but there will be. There will be a sub tracker for the 1000. So Ironheart, their Scarlet Spider dodges as well. I think they were trying to Symbiote Spider-Man activate Scarlet Spider on the same turn, and it didn't function that way. It's unfortunate. We'll take the 2 though. And then Jeff said, "Are you sponsored?" Right now, I have a Factor sponsorship, and then tomorrow I have Mech Arena. But we have some rotating sponsors that come through, yeah. Was it because the vault was closed? No, it was because they merged with Symbiote Spider-Man, so technically Scarlet Spider for them didn't exist. And so it couldn't create the clone. And so it was no longer on the board. And after an hour, he's okay. I've had some good games with him. I've had some bad games. I think he's very much all right. I think in like a Namora line could be pretty good, but I don't think he's going to be super versatile. I don't think he'll be like a White Widow or a Jeff or something that we see in a lot of different builds. Is it no longer possible to symbiote Spider-Man into Galactus? It is on that one. The reason it didn't work with the Scarlet Spiders is that Scarlet Spiders an activate, not an on reveal. Bar with no name is unfortunate.
Wrong place, buddy.
It's always going to be the guessing game of where it lands. Big rock slide coming into the Quantum Tunnel. To an Ajax. I think we've lost. Gonna let him have that one.
Escaped.
And then Jeff, I see you did the exclamation point subs. So I have an agreement with my wife that at 1,000 subs, I quit my job and I go full time. So between the mixture of views I get on my videos, the streams, and then sponsorships mixed in, 1,000 is that number that we agreed on. And so I took off work for the next couple of weeks, and I'm going to be making a push to reach the 1,000. So I need to create probably a command for it, and then a tracker on like maybe that I have popped up on the screen as well. Next up, we have Shane G. We are going to be able to get the Wong Scarlet Spider down. 1,000 in 1 month? Yeah, we're 1,000 for the month, I suppose. Let's go ahead and go Zabu. As long as locations don't mess us up here, we have a decent line looking into... Oh, what are we doing? Why did we play Zabu there? We needed it for Scarlet Spider. We needed that to be our open lane. Oof. Oh, no Scarlet Spider this game. We'll go Wong. We're going to set up maybe an Iron Lad. See if we can get a big Iron Heart. Or the direction it's going. Probably a rock. Let's try the Iron Lad. Maybe we hit Namora. Maybe we hit Wolfsbane. Maybe we hit White Tiger. Wolfsbane's not bad. You have the backup Wolfsbane. We can also still go Scarlet Spider. It's an extra 5 into both of these lanes, which isn't terrible. We have a final Wolfsbane for the left, alongside like a Jeff. Maybe we draw Ironheart instead. And then JJ Harris, thank you so much for the resub with your Prime for the 2nd month. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. So big claw coming into play. Onslaught here. Wolfsbane, I don't think we win this one. This becomes 10. Unless we thought that they're not playing anything into the left, but speed would still scale. That's not the direction we want to go either. So I'm thinking we probably see an Onslaught here. So 16 power in the right lane. And then more than we can handle here. And then Shoulder Tap. Thank you so much for subbing for 3 months at Tier 1, utilizing the Sub Timber discount. And then Cactus Rob, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime sub as well. Here's to 1,999, or 1,000 as the correction. I appreciate it. We're almost at that 300 mark, and most of those are from the last couple of days, and so we don't have too many big ones that are going to be falling off. You need 1,000 Twitch subs, Anthony. Yep, that's what me and my wife agreed upon. And so at 1,000, I'm going to turn in my notice at work, and we transition over into doing this full time. So I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this deck as far as like a feature goes. And then I am due. How long ago did you sub? But I appreciate the sub and the support. I am due, even if the notification did not pop up. Shoulder tap. Stoked for you to go full time. Me too. I doing the double up thing has been so stressful, and then with the return to work, making this where like I couldn't create content and work at the same time without blowing through a lot of days. It kind of put it into like I had a decision had to be made one way or another. Next up, we have Emmanuel. The first location is Titan. We have the Zabu into Wong setup, so good setup so far. What line of work are you in? I'm in data analytics. I was work from home for 4 years, and then they called for a return to work 1 week later. Like they gave us a 1 week notice, and so we at that point definitely helped push towards going full time. But we have Zabu, we have the Wong that we can play on 3. Something like Namora could end up being really good. Looks like we could have done Wong on 3 regardless because of the super flow. I think we go Wong. Then we're looking for not Namora, apparently. Rough stuff. All the clutter stuff really hurts Namora lines, because you could get your cards really, really big, but debris just outright ruined it for us. We can still go Iron Lad. Maybe we get Nightcrawler, maybe we get Jeff. We could throw Namora into mid, opposite of the Wong. If we get Scarlet Spider here, we can throw Ironheart into the left. And it looks like, oh, Psylocke. Psylocke is not what we needed. Looks like they're probably going to double clutter us. Titania, Green Goblin. Yeah. Makes sense, unfortunately. We do have 6 energy here. We could Ironheart, Wolfsbane. If we get an Odin, we could trigger the Ironheart 1 additional time, as long as they don't cap us out in this left lane. Which, if I'm them and I have more clutter tools, the left lane is a primary target location. And so I don't think we'll be able to play here on the last turn. But we'll see. White Tiger. But we need to be able to compete for mid, I think, is why I went with the Ironheart line instead. So Namora, this lets us beat the left lane. Then we lose in the other ones. 6, 7, 8, 9. We tie the left lane. We don't have a way to outright win left. Unless they were afraid of an Odin, we weren't able to grab. My Tiger's just better. Win. This turn? Always White Tiger right. Tiger puts higher base power in the left. So they would have to play here, here, and here. Namora never wins. So Tiger in the left loses Nimbus. So them being able to do something like decently, I guess they would have to, like a cannonball. Cannonball could be done here. And then that could win them. I guess if they do cannonball, Titania comes this way. I don't know. I'm going to give it a shot. Shadow King Doc Ock? Do we win that one? No, it's the lowest power. Never mind. I was thinking Namora pulled in for a second. Clutter with the Namora stuff, probably not the time to go Scarlet Spider. Tiger left win? No. No, we would have tied left with Tiger left. And so then they would have won the point differential. And then Ponzi said, TLSG, if you go full time, what hours would you be streaming? Hoping like Jeff. Yeah, it'd be very similar to what Jeff does. So like Monday through Friday most of the time, with some breaks in between. And then the Odinson, thank you so much for the Prime sub
welcome.
and the
It took you
support.
long enough.
Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. So after about an hour, we're right back to where we started with the rank. We climbed up a decent amount, and then we climbed right back down. So we're at a flat 0 cubes gained, unfortunately. And so I think we probably pivot off of this one. I just don't know where else he's going to be great. It feels like the Patriot stuff is... I don't feel like the Patriot stuff is going to be incredible. Because you're just buffing... It's like a more expensive Mr. Sinister. So we may have to brew on this one for a while. And then Anthony said, I've never subbed to a Twitch streamer, but you're about to make me support you. Anthony, I appreciate you so much. If you do hop over. C5. Does C5... Could C5 keep up
Hey,
in,
welcome. It took you long enough.
The clutter meta and like the high roll. So could it hold its own against Hela is my biggest concern. Super Salvo and Captain Dieselot or Dieselot. Thank you both so much
welcome. It
for
took you long
the
enough.
Prime subs and the support. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day so far. Let's go ahead and get our play on the board with a Zabu mid. That allows us to throw Iron Lad next turn. Dies a lot. All right. I'll remember it, Captain Dies a lot. It lets us get our Scarlet Spider down onto the board. We have Iron Lad to be able to potentially lean into as well. And we can go from there. So Angela, Hope Summers. I did see an interesting Elsa Bloodstone deck. I guess you guys were probably here with the Scarlet Spider. That might be worth looking into. Let's go Iron Lad left. There's a chance that it hits Namora. And then when we draw it next turn, we can throw the second Namora into the Odin, which could help us out quite a bit. Made it when I was 12, 13 years ago. I'm the same way with one of my email addresses that I just kind of have to grin and bear it every time I read it out to somebody.
Hey,
And
welcome.
then Golden
It took you long
Dragon
enough.
1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. So we hit Psylocke, which is not what we wanted to see. Iron Lad would bring it up to 7. We could hit it with an Odin next turn to bring it up to maybe 9. But it'd be a guaranteed 7 at least, because we only have 3 cards right now. And buff with Gwynpool. I'd be worried about the Gwynpool opening. Maybe I would be more inclined for like a Shuri, but with Gwynpool, you have a one turn window to be able to get Scarlet Spider down, and so I'd be hesitant for sure. How far are you from your sub goal? We're close. We're closing in on 300 out of 1,000, which doesn't feel as actually a lot closer than we were yesterday. We've hit about, I think, 86 today. So we've made really, really good strides and good progress towards that. So they pushed big into the right lane. Something like this. I don't know if we ever win mid, though. And so, yeah, the sub goal is wrong. The sub goal was just the one that Twitch made, so I'll change it now. All right, we set the sub goal where it should be. Big Shang-Chi for the Iron Lad.
Controlled.
Are ye worthy
So there is a chance that Scarlet Spider pops into the left. I hope he goes mid, though. Left, we lose. Unfortunate. Yeah, the active number is correct. 284 is the active. And then time to hydrate. Thank you so much, Durgu. Thank you so much for the reminder. Woof. Maybe we just scrap it and go to something different altogether. And then Oracle Kun, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1 for 4 months. I appreciate the support and appreciate having you here. We could Sage instead of Wolfsbane. I think that's probably like an easy switch, but I don't think it drastically changes the deck's performance. I'm underwhelmed by every single activate card except for Hellcow. I like Aranya, but Symbiote Spider-Man definitely... And then Black Swan, I think she's playable. Fastos deck? Fastos, you're toying with RNG at that point. And so you're hoping for the plus whatever power. And so I don't know that Fastos would be super consistent either. So I'm actually leaning towards trying Cerebro 5. I think that sounds like a fun line for him. Let's see what the all-out generator makes. What is this? That right back where it belongs. I think Aranya is pretty good. Yeah, I like Aranya. She enables like a small movement package that can be really, like a really big surges of power. But I'm bummed he seems bad because I love the character's design. I think it's kind of like an Amora. All it's going to take is like one person to break it open. Be able to find some.
Hey, welcome.
Really
it took you long enough.
Do people even remember Black Swan? I mean, I use Black Swan in some bounce decks with like a Hitmonkey. I love having Red Guardian to stop all the activate cards and Madam Web. I like Madam Web too. Playing this game is toying with RNG. That's true. All right, so we could do Cerebro 5. Otherwise, he just seems he would want to go hand buff. We could try the Elsa Bloodstone stuff. So that would end up putting us with like we would probably need Hope Summers to curve into it easier. We'd want the Kitty Pride. And there's always a chance that maybe we go Gwynpool in that build as well. And then we finish curving out the rest of it. And then Hunter, I love your content, sir. Keep it up. Took 4 keys to get Scarlet Spider. Hopefully somebody's able to break Scarlet Spider open so that you can sit back and enjoy it. So I don't know if Elsa Bloodstone is actually in a fantastic spot right now, but looks like mainly Elsa Bloodstone is used for like Kitty Pride style decks, not necessarily Gwynpool, or the ones that are performing well right now. The Gwynpool ones aren't doing great numbers actually. I don't want to look back to see what else there was running. I don't know. Doing just Elsa Bloodstone with Scarlet Spider feels too little to just do that alone. So I feel like we would need something like the Gwynpool. But Gwynpool and doubling up the 4 cost starts feeling like our energy is going to stack too much on top of each other. Roram, he said I just got to top 100 with Scarlet Spider. Huge, Roram. What kind of deck were you running? We're needing some inspiration. Beanman, he said Gwyn, Bob, Aranya. You're running a Scar deck. So are you running Shuri? Are you running some kind of like Zabu Shuri so you can double up on Scarlet Spider and have the massive discount for Scar? I'd be interested in giving it a shot. Do you have me on Discord? Then I'll come back to kind of even out like the Elsa stuff later. Because I think that there could be like a decent like mid-range where you just get a decent value like Scarlet Spider. You probably have your movement cards. Or at least some of them, like Jeff. Maybe you go Hydra Bob so you can pull it out of the Scarlet Spider lane. I don't think Nightcrawler because that falls a little bit too much, but we could go with the could go with Nocturne. Then we could go Athena, and then just be looking at like a decent mid-range. But I think I'll kind of flesh out and try this idea out a little bit, but I think it may take a bit of testing to get it, you know, right where we would want it. Let's get rid of Hela.
Hey, welcome. It took you long enough.
Angela, yeah. So I'll get at least a base start. So Angela, Athena, then I think we see Angela there as well, and we probably need some lower. If we're going Angela, probably Kate Bishop to help even out our curve, so we can proc the Athena a little bit easier. Then I don't know what that last slot would be, but so there's one deck where Scarlet Spider kind of works. Patriot. I feel like the Patriot is probably, I don't know, for whatever reason, I feel like it's too much of an investment for the Patriot line, because it's like a more expensive Mr. Sinister, and I don't run Mr. Sinister in most Patriot builds. All right, so from the one from Roram, we have Psylocke, Ravonna, Zabu, so all in on the discount cards. We have Jubilee. Dig further, which makes sense. Shuri to curve down. Tuma, Link as well. So this is a big body deck. So this is just going pure numbers. And then Magneto. You said this one was working well for you? Let's see how it does. So please try this. Scarlet Spider. Scarlet turn 4, activate, then Symbiote. Zola, then activate. Huge gains. That could be a pretty big one. Feel free to tweak it. I've just had so much fun with it. See, but I don't... 414 that requires the Aranya. I don't know that that's big enough, though, Nightshade. But maybe. All right, next up we have Nate Biz once again. They start off with Aranya. We have our Ravonna, which can help us curve into like a Jubilee more easily. Shuri, and then Utopia actually helps us out a decent amount too. was the Tuma for? For discounting Scar. We're not leaning into the destroy mechanic of a Tuma, but more so into just having the big body. We have our entire bottom half of our deck in hand, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and go Scar. Next turn, maybe arrow to the right into Fisk Tower. Yeah, Fisk Tower can be huge with the arrow line. And so if they play Scarlet Spider here, maybe we can rip it away. Gwynpool. So it could be a hand buff? Oh no. So they played Gwynpool and Scarlet Spider on the same turn. Interesting that they didn't decide to wait for it. But we are going to arrow, pull their Scarlet Spider over. It's going to... Oh no. That's so unfortunate. It's going to be a 3-power Scarlet Spider, which is so rough. Woof. The Ghost Rider and Makari. Nothing major for them. So in deck we have Shuri, Scarlet Spider, so Jubilee doesn't do us a whole lot of good. We either Magneto right to rip something away from here. We could... I think we just Alioth mid and call it good. Since this is the last turn, I kind of want them to have to compete for all 3 locations, Second City. Otherwise, I think if we had one extra turn, I think absolutely pull another card in. But I think this is where we land. For the second Scarlet Spider left. Ooh, wow. So your line would have won. No. Still would have lost. Three power was the difference maker. Had it popped into mid, that was a 50-50 for him. Had it popped into mid, we would have won. Yeah. That's okay. We've been losing a few of the 50-50s today. But that one was definitely very winnable. Would Magneto mid have won? Their Alioth on the right was still, I think it was 14 power. I don't remember what we had in that lane. Next up we have round 2. First location, Monster Island. Magneto mid was probably win. Ah, well. Unfortunate. The Alioth alone beat, right? So they have the Aranya and the follow-up Aranya. My goodness. Not great for us. With the Monster Island, our Scar does get an immediate discount. We can always Jubilee into Blink. Maybe we get a free Scar out of the deal. I hate time theater with a passion. It's one of those. The double movement on Deadpool right off the bat is so scary. The first destroy and he's already 10 power.
What a game!
Oof. Yeah, so it goes into one of the other 2 locations randomly. All right, so we still have to play in the left lane. Shuri came down. Let's blink. We rotate the Jubilee. Oh no. Blink doesn't change here. Or Blink doesn't change Jubilee because we don't have anything higher cost. So we drew the arrow. In that case, we can just do the arrow, but it's not a huge power swing for us. We're gonna jump out of it. Give them the one. They have a massive Deadpool already, and so 20 power plus whatever else we were facing on the last turn. I think we'll just jump out of it and start over again fresh. Feel bad that I shared and it hasn't been going well. No, not your fault at all. We absolutely could have won the first game. It just came down to a 50-50. The second one just was an unfortunate flip. So not your fault by any means. And then Wheaton, welcome in. I see your timeout request. And raise you a timeout granted. Great Web the hot location? I don't think so. And then just realized that the goal change that I set is stuck on the top. T Tranquil, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 2 months. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. Oof, they got our Shuri. So, not good. We can go Tuma. Said it took me all day to climb from 300 to 250, and I lose like two bad games, and I'm back. Yeah, it can be rough. The Wiccan coming in, they shouldn't have gotten extra energy, but still, the big 14 power Wiccan. Go arrow. Thicken. It's not Wiccan anymore. It is the good old Thicken for sure. Alright, so we do have initiative going into the final turn. We could always try our luck with a Jubilee pool. Ooh, hold on. I'm going to do that. Let's do Jubilee first, because there's a chance that Arrow changes into Magneto if Jubilee pulls Blink. I guess if we pull Shuri... No, Shuri's at the bottom of our deck, so we don't have to worry about the Shuri. So it's either Magneto or Blink off the jump.
We are the future.
So the big Goliath in the left lane. Oh. Oof. That was the exact card we needed to move. If one of their cards was going to move into mid, that was the exact card we needed to move in to mid to be able to win. Oof. Take a win where we can, though. Calculated, Wolverine. Absolutely calculated. That Zola and Symbiote trust. How frequently are you able to get it to go off? Because I've ran into a lot of clutter, and so I'd be really concerned about being able to consistently get it. I think when that one high rolls Queasy, I think it would absolutely pop. Yeah, the Magneto could have won, but had theirs pulled, if it pulled from theirs and it pulled any of the other, then we would have lost that one. We lost our arrow. What did they lose? They lost their symbiote Spider-Man. All right, let's go Ravona. We have Jubilee that we can throw. Let's go ahead and throw Jubilee on 3. See what we pull. You said, why are there 2 Wolverines on this chat? I feel personally attacked and kind of... Deadpool. Nothing personal. We just needed a few more Wolverines. We brought a couple of the different variants. So, Scarlet Spider here only ends up being 5 power, but it's the only thing we can really play since we don't have Shuri. Try to hire another Deadpool. I don't think you're wrong to suggest that. Get Shuri a touch too late, though. We can rotate the Scarlet Spider. Do we ever activate and rotate? Actually kind of like this, though. We pull their Wong with our Magneto. So if they stack any owner reveals, we're not going to let them trigger it. The puns are what I live for. The Forge into... Oh, Sebastian Shaw. This would need to be Goliath onto the Silver Surfer. Take it. I'll absolutely take it. Had to kill the previous 7. There can only be one true Deadpool. Deadpool 8. And then Wheaton, the full-time push. We are pushing for full-time. We're at 288 out of 1,000. And yesterday, I think we were at like 170. So we've had some huge support. I have 2 weeks. And actually, technically the 2 weeks don't start until tomorrow. But I'm going to be pushing for 2 weeks. And hopefully drops happen within that time to help generate some really big viewership. And hopefully we can make some good things happen. We should hit the gymnasium soon because we are streaking. We should, JF. Thank you so much for the Prime sub for 3 months. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. So Atilin, we can Zabu. And then maybe we get Scarlet Spider down early. But it's only 5 power when it comes down. Ooh, we do get the Shuri. We just have to hope that we draw back into Scarlet Spider. We believe. We believe it can happen. And then Waz said, is Scarlet Spider any good? It's okay. I think it's tough to figure out where his best payoff is. So it's kind of like Wiccan. Wiccan, I think, is a fantastic card. But it was one that took a little while to figure out where he performed best. And so what I tried earlier was Namora, and it did decently. But with how much we have like clutter and junk around, it just wasn't able to hold its own. And I think with certain metas or certain time frames, I think it could be. I think Scarlet Spider could be really strong, but if you go super greedy, sometimes he falls to the same types of plays that like a Black Panther falls to. Over halfway to goal. So the goal is we're not halfway yet. We're like we're almost like 33% of the way. Blink is good combo for the new card. I agree. Oh man, I missed the the ads. I miss snoozing them. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think we skip into Blink. You said you're liking Scarlet Spider and the Elsa Elsa Athena deck. And so I may try that here in a little bit. What else did you end up having in yours, Bean? Did you see me building mine out? Oh, Bean Man, you may have ads. I don't know. So either Eliath, Scar, Magneto. Either way, puts a lot of our power here. I don't know that we can really hold our own in the left. It feels weird to lose to whatever this is. Not huge. My goodness, at Tap Chi, thank you so much for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Huge support coming in, you guys. That brings us up to 98 for the day. If you got one of the gifted subs, make sure to thank them in the chat. Again, huge support. I appreciate you. I appreciate you at Tap Chi. So much positivity floating around. I could not be here and could not do this without you guys. So we're going to lose to this deck, which feels odd because I don't know what kind of deck this is, in all honesty. It feels like a low collection level deck. Yeah. We lost to the 293. Let's go ahead and jump out of this one. We just weren't able to, with the card shuffling back in, we weren't able to develop early enough. And so we'll give it a little bit. Few more games to try it out. Time for Zola? Could be time for Zola. I haven't been able to like elevate a Scarlet Spider though. This is the game. I can feel it. All right, this is the game against Reckon. You reckon it's gonna happen? Right here. Weir Island is great for the Scarlet Spider regardless, so that's a good start. We go Ravona. We could pull into Shuri. I do reckon. I'm glad you caught it. Let's go Ravona. Next turn would be Jubilee or Shuri in the left. Scar. All right. Jubilee, it's going to hit what we need. Hands down. And then Packers with the snap redemption. Go ahead and snap into it. This is the one. I really don't want to skip. I really don't want to skip here. No. Well, then we'll have to skip on 5. Is it worth it to skip on 5? I don't know. Our luck is unmatched. Our luck is unmatched, Roram. Okay, huge. We got saved. We don't have to skip next turn. At Tap, he said, been a professional musician for the past 20 years. Lived super simple financially, but it's been the most rewarding journey pursuing my dream. Thank you so much. That incredibly kind words. And I love to see all of the support and just the positivity that we have flowing around here. So thank you again, at Tap. Opponent is a huge buddy for that one. They definitely are. They didn't want to skip either. So we won't be able to have the discounted Scar. We could always do like an arrow. It's going to come down to winning the left and right. Big Gwynpool. Ironheart. do have initiative. This would just be a 50-50 of if Scarlet Spider jumped over to the right. Could also do Magneto. Try. And then Cortals, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime for the 2nd month. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. Ooh, that makes it for 8. We're gonna chicken out of this one.
Escape.
And then Carne said, Oomph is with me again to watch some Snap. Spare another key, pretty please. Hopefully Oomph enjoys the Snap gameplay. Let me try this one. Let me try it one more time. We're trying to hold out. The Bears never would have made you snap. Just the Packers. The Packers for life. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were getting into. What's your dream play order for this deck? I think the ideal or the dream would be a Ravonna or Zabu or Psylocke into a Shuri on 3, a Scarlet Spider on 4, activate on 5, so that on turn 6 you have essentially a free Scar. So this one could be the game. We'll see. Let's go Zabu. Drinking the Kool-Aid. You're drinking the hopium, the copium. Okay, we at least have a shot. So Shuri, Scarlet Spider. The only problem becomes how quickly this fills up. You said that's literally the draws you asked for. It absolutely is the draws that I asked for. And then Hercules making it where our Great Web doesn't get completely cluttered, which is huge. So we have Scarlet Spider now. Next turn, we do like an arrow. Be able to have 3 10+ power cards. If we draw Scar, we can do Scar plus Eliath. Okay, with Cosmo, that's fine. Then what card was this? What card was it that changed into Bast? We don't know. Hey, we don't even have to... All right, we're gonna arrow into mid. Scarlet Spider. We're hoping for Scar. Oh, is it an Iron Fist? Well, they wasted the Iron Fist. So they could get Madam Web down. Well, that was unfortunate. Right back into the Madam Web lane. Oof. Arrow did me dirty. Totally calculated. Say so. I'd expect a Heimdall. Yeah, me too. Oh, no priority? Oof. Thank you. In that case, this becomes a retreat.
Welcome. It took you long enough.
Rambunko, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. And then Gurval on the YouTube side said, just came into the stream. And I'm like, how the heck is this deck supposed to work? It's one of those that you can pump out a lot of big power plays, but I'm just not finding much footing with it. Tuma left. A Tuma left would probably turn into something lower power, because it would change in the left lane, right? New streamer setup? Yeah, so I'm actually moving houses. Our old landlord didn't fix what they needed to fix, and so we jumped out and found something else. But with this one, I have a stream room to set up in. So we have the Kitty Pride, Nina, Angela, Jeff, Elsa. Probably take out Nocturne. With this, what we're facing a lot of, might need Eliath. Killmonger might be kind of a good surprise play if we took out the Kate Bishop. But I do always like the Captain Marvel with the Gwynpool stuff. Having that roving power is always pretty strong. We could do... Would it ever make sense to do Madam Web? That way we could be a little bit protected from like clutter, and we can reposition. We can trigger the Elsa Bloodstone a bit easier. Would it be that, or would it be better for like a Shang-Chi? So if we play, looking at the curve, Gwynpool on 4 in the Hope Summers lane would give us, I think our curve would be too high with this. I think maybe one more on the low end. We could go with the Madam Web. We could go with the Killmonger. If so, we would drop like Hydra Bob. Probably Kate Bishop as well. Oh yeah, no problem, Roram. It's a deck that I like the idea of. I just wasn't able to find footing, and like, maybe it's just that
Breaking news.
I did have quite a bit of bad RNG throughout, and so maybe it's just I revisit it later. I don't know how a Queasy. I don't know how else I would build out the rest of that deck, because Scarlet Spider. So for that, for Scarlet Spider, you have it merge with Symbiote. I don't think Symbiote can activate. If it can, it would have to be next turn. And so then you would need a turn 7. So you would have to have magic in the deck. And so I'm not able to visualize or conceptualize that, is why I'm not really building one out. All right, let's go Athena. We have the Elsa Bloodstone. Ooh. It's beautiful.
Oh, snap.
We go something like Elsa, Gwynpool. We know they have a Shang-Chi. We have to be on the lookout for it. We can also start doubling up some of our other cards, but let's go Gwynpool. That would be a Scarlet, or a Kitty Pryde into Scarlet Spider next turn. Dodged. Okay. Unfortunate. But our hand is pretty full. So maybe we do something where we have a lower hand. Almost guarantee that if we play it, it hits Scarlet Spider. But we also don't have a lot of low things to be able to proc the Athena consistently without the Hope Summers line. And I'm not sure if I called it out, but Rembun CTO, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. That pushed us up to 99 out of 100. All right, so big grapple arrow coming in. I doubt they fill up their right lane. Oh, they do. Their werewolf goes over there. They won't be able to hit us with a Shang-Chi. You'd love to see it. Because in the 14 power Scarlet Spider over there, we win the right lane. Don't have priority. We could do Jeff, Shang-Chi, Scarlet Spider. Ah, Queasy, no, you're not annoying me. Absolutely, you can feel free to share it. Let's go ahead and activate it. We're gonna get the scaling off of Jeff. We can beat them. Plus, Werewolf is gonna jump out of the lane. And then we have the Shang-Chi in the left lane, and we dodged priority. So we were able to grab the 2 cubes. The Shuri's Lab did most of the heavy lifting there. Let's jump into another one to see if we can keep it going. All right, next up we have Melvin 4. First location, Wakanda. We have our Angela, Elsa Bloodstone. We'll be able to scale our cards, whether it be Kitty Pryde or maybe a Scarlet Spider, pretty easily. Angela left. First impressions on Scarlet Spider. He's okay, but he's very. If you're going to elevate him, he's very much like a transparent all-in type of card. So unfortunately, Icebox hit our Elsa. We can do Jeff, Kitty Pryde, next turn do Elsa, then we throw Scarlet Spider. It becomes at least 7 power. If we get Gwenpool, we can prioritize that early. I guess wouldn't be able to if we're using turn 4 for Elsa. Zon, I'm so sorry, I didn't see it. I don't hate you, Zon Aster. I just didn't catch your message. So Goose, Captain America, Omega Red. We're looking at a Spectrum ongoing deck. So Scarlet Spider, Kitty Pryde. Wait. Going up against another low collection level? Tried to make greedy Namor decks with Zabu and Psylocke. So did I, and it had spurts where it did really well. Hydrate reminder from Sergeant, I appreciate you. It had spurts where it did really well, and then other spurts where it did really not well. So Scarlet Spider. You can push pretty heavy into mid. So 4, 5 is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is decent power. If they do go Spectrum, they won't be able to play it into mid. Bob left, so he moves. Ooh, true. Bob left, so he moves. I guess the question becomes, do we want him to go mid or right? Jeff, Bob. Then we'll see. Activate first to get the Elsa buff. Wait. It shouldn't matter the order of the activate, right? Wait. Just a US agent for their last turn? We'll take it, but I don't feel good about it. Oh, I thought we were filling mid. Gotcha, gotcha. Who's your favorite Marvel character? Rocky Road, that's a good question. I don't know. I think they all kind of go in phases. And it may be a non-popular opinion, but I kind of like the actress that they cast for Miss Marvel. Next up, we have Perry. But as far as outside of the cinematic universe, I don't know. I think Cerebro 5. I think Cerebro 5 can make a comeback. Maybe. But it feels like it'll probably be... there's a lot of decks that go really tall right now, and Cerebro 5 just doesn't or can't interact with them, which is going to be its biggest like downside or detriment. All right, let's go Madam Web. I used to love Iron Fist, and then they made a TV show out of it. Ooh, Flame Tongue. And Photon on Spectrum are all amazing. Yeah, I didn't care for the movie as much, like the Marvels. But I think it was just because it didn't have a good story. Like it didn't have a compelling villain. It just felt weak in like those regards. I thought otherwise, I wanted to like it, but I just didn't feel like it had everything that it needed. You have a PO box. If fans want to send you something, I need to set one up. And if we're going full time, I'll stop by my local post office to set one up. I'll set one up within the week, Rocky Road. And then double down. Thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime sub for 4 months. I appreciate you and appreciate the support. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. And then Queasy, have you been playing the Zola line? And so symbiote with Scarlet Spider, does it work? We can always move Jeff out. We can go Scarlet Spider. We can move Monster out, Shang-Chi left, activate Scarlet Spider next turn. No idea? Gotcha. So Namora, Namora triggering the Scarlet Spider. Ooh, and they went ahead and activated it this turn? Interesting. let's move the monster to the right. Shang-Chi. We Kate Bishop, Scarlet Spider, and then snap for Hydra Bob move. I would rather Scarlet Spider go here, but if Scarlet Spider goes here, at least Hydra Bob will shift over to the right. I know you can reactivate both, but if you do a symbiote, I don't think you can. So the big 26 power in the right lane
must be controlled.
We win left. I think we lose. Yeah, we lose the right though. Symbiote pops into mid too. And then T Greenathy, you're clocking out. I think I'm clocking out as well. I'm about to have to go pick up my daughter, and I'm gonna do some more brewing for Symbiote Spider-Man tonight. And it may be just that we feature some other deck, because we had a decent run with the Namora stuff, but it really doesn't feel like a great time for that deck. But we are going to go ahead and end here. I appreciate you guys and all of the positivity and support that you've had while I've been here. Let's find somebody to raid over into. It looks like Alex just launched. So I'm going to send you guys Alex's way. Hopefully we see you again tomorrow. I'll be live again tomorrow. Hopefully with either a Scarlet Spider Brew or just something interesting. But hopefully you guys have a great rest of the evening. For everyone that's joining me tomorrow, I will be back around 10 or 11 a.m. Central Time. Let's go ahead and start the raid, and we will catch you guys around in the next one. I definitely think the new internet has done much better. I dropped 0.1% frames versus only being able to go an hour and then the whole thing dips. So we're going to jump over, give Alex a good welcome, and we will catch you guys around in the next one. Later, guys.
So you doom, you activate. TLSG, let's go! You know what? A raid of 179. Thank you so much, TLSG. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you. Wow, look at you, man. Coming in hot, no less. Yeah, let's just ship it for, wait, did I even activate? Yeah, I did. Did I? I was looking at TLSG. Yeah, we activated. Oh, yeah, that's actually right. We do have initiative issue here. I don't think they'll play Acid Arrow left. I think that's Psycho. Because they know it's an Ant-Man. I don't think we play Acid Arrow left. Whatever, if they play Acid Arrow, it is what it is. Alright. Lol, you lose?